Hi everyone, I'm Audrey.
And I'm Anthony. Together we are Reyony. Audrey.
Yes.
What are we up to tonight?
We are finishing. I'm calling it. Finishing Final Fantasy XVI. We're going to stay up and take as long as it takes to finish the game.
We're ready. We got our coffee.
Yes, we got our coffee.
Wednesday night before a holiday where we are, so
that
no school tomorrow.
No school tomorrow. And by school, we mean work.
We're ready.
And yeah, that means we get to play a little longer. And I hope we're all excited to see the end of this game. I certainly am.
Yeah, it's a long time coming. It's been a crazy year for us. All kinds of interruptions to our stream schedule due to some real life things. But we're happy to be back here just hanging out with you guys and playing some games.
Yeah.
How about that?
Let's do it. Samantha got that first. Samantha, thanks for being here.
Congratulations.
Been here like the whole ride, I feel like.
Samantha's
or
been
most
on
of the ride.
Multiple rides, too. Checking out our VODs, being here for other playthroughs.
Samantha.
Thank you, Samantha.
Thank you so much. Fat Cat coming with a hot question. Thoughts on Barnabas?
Yeah, all of those thoughts were, 2 streams ago when we encountered him?
Yeah, it was 2 ago.
Mm-hmm.
And it was... I don't know if I actually talked about how I felt about Barnabas, the character, though.
Sure.
I love the look of Odin.
Definitely.
Like when he was like half primed.
Yeah, semi-primed. Yeah.
Semi-primed and things like that. The character, I mean, he's kind of your... Yeah, it was interesting. I'm remembering now. In the fight, he was kind of gung-ho, about this, give up your will, give up your desire or something.
Yeah.
And then suddenly he found himself with desire and wanting more, and he kind of gives out
battle.
in the middle of the battle, he's like, he has this maniacal laughter, and I was kind of obsessed with that.
Yeah, especially because it had the semi-prime dual voice.
I love it.
Yeah.
And in the end, he got what he wanted.
Clive, all
Clive,
according to plan.
I know. I was like,
Tested
dang
the vessel.
it. Yeah. So Clive, Clive became, he was prepared.
Yeah. When there's like a god pulling the strings, there always has to be that one character that's all in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All in. Fully indoctrinated, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And what a powerful ally to have.
Yeah.
Odin.
Yeah.
Barnabas. Super strong. Oh, my God. He was super strong. Frezzy, side quests before finishing main, right? Yes.
Yep, that's the plan.
That is the plan. So the plan is to jump into some side quests. Anthony is going to point me into the right direction.
This game has a lot of side quests, and side quests in general, would you say, aren't your thing?
Sorry, everybody. They're not. I don't know. It kind of depends.
It depends, yeah.
I did remember, at least in this game, enjoying some of the side quests, especially the ones that are kind of fill out the world when it comes to the bearers and how the treatment of the bearers.
Definitely.
I thought that stuff was pretty interesting, and I kind of
we've had some choice ones.
I like it
when
Chloe
in Sanbrek.
Oh, so, yes, that one. Wait,
the pet.
Yes, the pet. Okay,
yeah.
Yes, with the pet. Yeah, I kind of like
that.
it when the story is a little dark like that, or weird, or Yeah. So there's that. So I think what Anthony has in store for me for side quests are some that kind of fill in the relationships between the characters maybe a little more.
Yeah. So I went through and I just picked some that I felt Audrey would really value. There's a couple of prerequisites we have to hit before we can really hit those, but we have a short playlist of these side quests to hit.
Yeah, definitely. Fat Cat, Barnabas at least isn't mustache twirling.
Yeah.
This is true. Although there should be an edit with him over some what is it that type of music? Not hockey talk kind of music. Anyway, I'm the music you imagine with a mustache twirling villain.
Yeah.
Samantha, sad for it to be over, but I'm excited to see what happens. Me too.
Certainly.
Yeah, I'm also excited to jump into my next game.
Yeah, do you want to briefly comment on that?
So I've mentioned it on stream, but after this, we're going to take a pause on duo streams, and I'm going to return with my solo stream. So that I'll have a solo stream, and Anthony will still have his solo stream. And I plan to jump into Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, finally.
You got right there.
Oh, I have it right here. Whoa. Can I look at the cover?
Yeah, you can look if you want. Yeah.
Whoa.
Look at the cover. Next week, maybe?
Defy destiny together. So.
Look at the steelbook. The steelbook's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Why? Why like this? You think? Pretty interesting. Anyway, I've played 7 and 7 Remake on stream as a solo stream. So, we felt like it made some sense to continue that. And I'm very excited.
Yep.
There's still the DLCs. Yeah, Fat Cat, that's true. And
yeah.
I think I kind of decided the DLCs will be there for me if I ever want to go back for them. But for now, I'm going to do these side quests and then kind of continue with the main quest. And then if in the future the mood strikes, then I'll go back to the DLC, which I suspect now my suspicions are escalating about what those are.
Yeah, because Audrey had not seen any of the trailers for the DLC, so she didn't know what they were about.
I haven't seen any trailers. Yeah, but like there was like this moment when Joshua was looking at that image.
Yeah.
The image of Ultima.
The tapestry. With
the tapestry.
Icons. Yeah.
He was like, oh, there's all the icons. Oh, I even got the lost icon, Leviathan. He kind of just says it in passing, and I was like, oh,
that's something.
Is that going to be later, or is that something? And I suspect it's the DLC now. Playthings in Allbark. Yeah, that's the one. You know the one.
Yep.
Bought it digitally because the dual discs scare me.
On 2 discs. Rebirth. 2 discs. Real quick though, what did you think about what we encountered in the last stream? We dove in to take out the last Mother Crystal.
Yep.
After getting reinforcements from our allies while we're in Stone here, but when we got to the Mother Crystal, Ultima showed up and just spirited us away to the interdimensional rift. It was Clive, Joshua, and Torgal jumped in.
Yeah.
What do you think about? What do you feel about the things we learned from that experience?
Interesting.
He gave us a bit of a history lesson.
He gave us a bit of a history lesson. Well, Ultima seems to be a collective, right?
Okay.
Like from another realm.
Okay.
Just like, he was like, or they were like, oh, we needed to escape this realm, and so we cast away our flesh, became spirits, and
in order to make the journey,
came to this realm, Valisthea, and set up here.
And he needs to do some stuff, and there's 2 things he needs. Power.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's like they created humanity, or what we understand as humanity in this world, and then it was kind of like this storybook kind of feel.
It was. You're right.
It was like, and then we went and we slept for a while or something like that. And in that time, as we slept, you all woke up, and became like you became aware. You found desire, you found will, things like that. And when we came back, it was like, whoa, we got to put y'all back in order.
Mm-hmm.
So that was interesting. Yeah. It's kind of your classic God creator versus createe.
Yeah, I made you, I own you.
Yeah, totally. So there was no empathy from Ultima.
No,
it was
when
just
we were said like, you want us just to shed our will and we can all follow you to paradise. He's like, no, you fool, none of you, just my vessel.
Yeah.
The rest of you are garbage.
Yeah. Like Ultima was basically like, we don't give an F about anyone here. We're just trying to do our thing.
Yeah, we don't care about anyone other than our precious vessel.
So,
Mythos.
not really a loving create her.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
maybe if they were a little nicer, they could have convinced Clive a little better.
Yeah. But it's this dang blight.
This dang
Clive keeps
blight.
Clive, in response to everything that Ultima's like uttered, has been like, "Hey, you too. You're just like us." Right? Because Ultima's talking about how his people were running from the blight as well. Like, hey, us, we're trying to survive against this blight too.
Yeah. So, So what? So was the goal when creating this ultimate vessel out of Clive to allow them to move again, or is it to get rid of the blight? I maybe I missed that detail.
Great question.
Oh, or
we've
do we
only
not
heard
know?
about some kind of paradise.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, they
That's
want to
as
go
far
back
as it's been
to
described.
Canada. I think we decided.
Canada. Yeah.
Yeah. We I was kind of saying, what if like the realm that Ultima came from was just like, Toronto or something?
Very specifically. Yeah.
Or some just somewhere on Earth.
Yeah.
I hope we get to see that
Fun prediction on
flashback. Thank
Let's
you.
See. We'll see.
Ultima's voiced by Harry Lloyd. I point this out as he was. Is
a character?
A character in Game of Thrones. Targaryen Viserys. I just like those little connections. I haven't seen Game of Thrones.
Yeah, same.
But sounds like a cool connection. I do like that. Yeah, Ultima's lack of blinking or general eyelids. I think it's the mouth that's giving me a little bit of like something so strange about the mouth part. Maybe he needs to like move his mouth more. Something.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Fat Cat. But anyway, I think
it's time to hop in.
I think
Get going on these side quests.
I'm going on the side quest. We're not doing cock and ball though. Is that correct?
It's actually the next. I'm just kidding.
Wait. It's not cock and ball?
No.
Okay.
So, again, we're not going to hit all of these side quests in this game. I've just gone through, since I did play this game and I did do all the side quests, and trying to remember back on which ones were really impactful for me and trying to predict what might be impactful for Audrey. I made a short list of the ones that she would enjoy doing, and we're going to do those. And the next one, I even brought up a window to make sure I know where we can acquire the quest just to save some time. You're going to want to go to your reading table in your quarters again.
Oh, okay. Back to our quarters.
Yep.
Hey, Blossom. Thanks for being here. The titular game in Game of Thrones is tennis, just so you know. I think I knew that much.
Give us two cloves.
Dang.
Close counter starting early. Yeah. I knew it was about tennis. It's the Game of Thrones. It's that one with Zendaya, right?
You also acquired some new memorabilia for that wall up.
Oh.
Those rooms.
Hey.
Classroom. The one we did yesterday gave you something over here.
Let's just go in, shall we?
Yeah, the red dot ones at the bottom are your new ones.
Oh. The Guardian's
Nice.
Guard.
Guardians of the Flame. That's
Skull.
probably the one you just got. You
Oh,
can select it. It has
nice.
more info, but there it is.
Aww.
I do like this.
Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. Man, do you get these from side quests?
The answer is yes.
Damn.
All right, check that. I don't know the name of the letter, but it's going to be one from, I believe, from Harpocrates. This is the one. Feel free to read it.
Do you want to read it in Harpocrates'
No.
voice?
I'm too shy to do the voices.
Really?
Master Clive, I am aware there are matters of much greater import which demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves that I might ask a single favor concerning His Highness Prince Dion.
Let's do
Definitely me making demands of Hippocrates. I wonder what this is about.
Hulk is a full word because if you overemphasize the L, it just sounds sounds bad.
Yeah, that's why they used it.
Hulk. Wait, how do I overemphasize that? Never mind. Will they finally get the clothes, or will they forever remain in rags, Samantha?
We'll see, Samantha.
Time will
I
tell. Keeping it exciting
Yeah,
for
it's
you.
been a year. It's hard to believe, Fat Cat.
Yeah, the song when overlooking the world memories got me emotional in a minor way. That song is really, the music in this game is top tier. Like I don't know, not to compare to like other Final Fantasy games, but even though there's like a nostalgia factor with the other games, this soundtrack kind of comes in like really as a really strong contender for like a top soundtrack. For me,
a lot of the music really, really, really well suits the scenes, the vibes, the settings.
Yeah.
Definitely like more film score feeling sometimes to me. Because the soundtrack is incredibly long. It's because Soken composed different variations on some of the themes to fit specific scenes.
Sure.
So some versions you only ever hear once or twice depending on the scene.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like custom edited.
Top 3 for Fat Cat. Blossom. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar. I can't see A minor anymore without thinking of him. Wow.
Desmond Harpocrates,
Shout out.
I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor.
Oh, what?
This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor...
Really quick. I like how he says that, but it doesn't feel like he's overselling himself. I believe it.
Yeah,
I was one of the foremost scholars.
Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course, we're talking about you.
Nice delivery.
had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government.
This song is really nice.
Our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons. His studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting, not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people...
I thought he kind of accepted that it was his own heart a little bit that caused him to do the things that he did.
Yeah, he still feels at least partially responsible.
Yeah.
Dion,
okay.
right?
Yeah, Dion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It weighs heavy on him.
Because I liked that
absolutely
a lot. Because it was like, I think there was a moment where it was like, it felt like he was ready to blame Ultima or something else. But he was like, no.
No, it was me. It was
It
my
was
hand.
me, yeah.
I wasn't strong enough to,
Yeah.
resist.
But on some level, Ultima was kind of
Absolutely
dabbling.
Yeah.
Expectations that weighed heavily upon him, and I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
That's fun.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled.
Oh.
Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
This is, I believe, the flower we've constantly seen associated with Sanbreck.
Right, the white flower.
Yeah, with his father.
But he's suggesting that in the wild,
Mm-hmm.
they have a purple or
Yeah.
a different color.
Yeah, and I guess I didn't remember that it was they draw ink from it that's used for the brand on bearers' faces. So
That's intense.
a lot of meaning there.
Yeah. Yeah, Blossom, I thought you were talking about something else. He said education, I think, and I was like, that's kind of cute and weird. I think it was just so natural to me. I didn't hear it, but I can hear what you're saying or what you're typing. Up here. The fact that Dion went out of his way to save his father even after the war he had waged shows a lot of selflessness and love he has for his family. Yeah. I think there's absolutely love for his family. And it must hurt him all the more when he sees how much his father has changed and maybe
Definitely.
been manipulated by, Annabella
Yeah.
and things like that. Yeah. There's a part of me that feels like sometimes I'm like, I would never fall for Annabella's tricks. But then, in the reality, would one fall for Annabella's,
There's some
ways?
Annabellas out there.
There are Annabellas out there.
Probably.
Name your Annabella.
Call them out.
Name and shame that Annabella.
She was the hot one, right? Perhaps Blossom.
Yeah, she was the hot one. Well, there are several hot ones. She was their mom, Clive and Joshua's mom. I will say, I feel like that arc was like one of the more interesting parts of the story.
What the
For
resolution with Annabella? Just everything with
Not
Annabella?
everything. I would say everything with Annabella, especially the beginning part.
Oh yeah, really strong opening. To
Yeah,
this game.
I will say that probably was like a really good start. To get people hooked
Oh, definitely that demo.
or in. Yeah.
The demo got a lot of people in for sure.
Oh, because the ink used for the brand is poisonous, so Brenda cannot easily get rid of it.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Annabella got that MILF energy. People drop to their knees for that.
Perhaps.
Dang.
Kings be lonely out there. Yeah, even kings. Good point,
Kings
Samantha.
be lonely. Put that on a shirt and give that to. Give that
Feel free
to
to use this picture. Just a picture of me get.
Kings be Kings be lonely.
Oh, there's some creepy monsters out here. You just ran through last time, and you fought like a flan.
Oh, I did. I remember that.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Just this ether flood marsh. Ooh, there's one.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over. Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall.
Oh,
Shouldn't be too hard to find. Thanks, Gal.
Shout out Ambrosia.
I just drop her off in the middle of this swamp.
Yeah.
All right, let's warm up a bit.
Nice. Warming up.
Really?
Whew.
I'm getting counters. I'm getting cold snap. Oi.
Torgal's taking some hits. Pro gamer, warmed up. Just melting the stagger gauge.
Yeah, is that proportional to damage or something? Or?
No. I mean, if you look at all your abilities, there's the little star indicator about how strong it is, and there's one for how much damage it does, and one for how much stagger damage it does.
Oh, okay. Right.
So if you check that, you'll see that all the Garuda abilities do a ton of stagger damage.
Okay.
Here they are. Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
Oh, that was fast.
There it is.
Love this quick travel.
Yeah, satisfying. Straight to the NPC
Horseman.
too.
I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble.
What?
I'll go and fetch him.
Why is he getting shy now?
He was pretty bashful earlier, talking about how, I didn't want to bother him. He's so...
Well, because he was deep in his ruminations.
Yeah.
Does Harpocrates have a crush?
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
Oh.
No.
Oh my god, he was ready to throw down.
The Lordsman has something
Go
he'd
to the
like to give you.
crystal.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my
Oh
face before him.
no.
Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become,
Could I have done this before?
No.
Okay.
I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself and to him how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
I hope
Follow me.
this unlocks the bring Terrence to the hideaway side quest. Because I want them to be together. Please.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Oh man, I can kind of feel that anxiousness. Like, everyone knows I did something terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I can't look at them in the eye anymore.
Yeah, they must hate me.
Yeah.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environments in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Death flags again, man.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like it. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. I shall not forget this.
It's $50.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to
Lot of
expressing one's gratitude,
Breath.
I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here,
Another $50?
Yeah.
What's this?
Sick. $100.
Stolas quill. Or more precisely, my Stolas quill.
Oh.
'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day, you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
When that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
What a thoughtful gift.
Yeah.
His own quill. You got two rewards. Giga Flare cooldown time by 6 seconds.
Oh,
Spamming it.
I might equip that
If you got
because
room.
I've been using
You do use
using it quite a bit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like every time you do want to use it, the cooldown's already run out. Have you ever been spamming it, wishing it was ready earlier? Like actually?
No, that's true.
Dion gave him a copy of Final Fantasy XIV Heaven's Word.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Samantha says, I feel like Tomes really needs a hug. He does. but
Right?
I think he just got it.
I was worried he was gonna start crying again, and the kids were gonna be like, "You crying?"
Crying again? What the heck, Tomes?
Yeah.
Good job on that one. Hope
Yeah.
you liked it.
What's next?
The next one, I think you can acquire. It might show up on the map somewhere. So look around for one called On Balance.
Oh, perfect. Oh, that's back in
Oh, okay.
here.
So this is one that you could have done earlier, but it's a prerequisite.
Okay.
Sid, perhaps you can help me solve a mystery.
I can certainly try. Who's gone missing this time?
It's not who, but what. Mid-scales, the ones she made for her workshop. I borrowed them to teach the little ones about weight, and shortly after the lesson, well, they vanished. My first thought was that they'd taken them off somewhere to play, but when I asked, they swore they had nothing to do with their having disappeared. Which almost certainly means they had everything to do with it.
Let's do it.
Perhaps a visit from Sid will jog their memories.
I think it just might. Thank you. I don't like to imagine that my pupils would lie to me. But if they have, I'll have no choice but to discipline them accordingly. They were in the atrium when I last saw them. As always.
I like that we're still doing school in these times.
Gotta. Why does this tutor sound like young Jill? Oh, it could be.
Oh.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Voice actors. Additional voices.
No, Dion gave Clive a
You're gonna want to
signed
take a right.
autograph
Long way around.
of producer Naoki Yoshida hanging out with 14 director yoshi-p.
Say what you will.
The
We
joke
have
is
we have a signed 16
we do.
poster.
The joke is that's the same person.
Oh. I get it.
What do you reckon we should do? I say we should just tell Miss Shirley.
You'll get us all straight.
What the hell is just right here?
Sid!
Hard at your studies, I see. And what is that? It's not a set of scales, is it?
No. Of course it isn't.
Well, not anymore, it's not. Oh,
Good delivery.
Big one.
we're sorry.
But we didn't break them. We dismembered them.
Just like Miss Middledore showed us.
Miss Middledore. Why would she have you dismembering her creations?
Because that's the only way to become a ninja-neer.
Miss Middledore said, the best way to see how something works is to take it apart and put it back together again.
Nice impression.
Well, then your work is already half done. Carry on.
About that.
The taking apart was easy enough, but it's the putting back we can't work out.
This is a
Speak for
fun
yourself.
lesson.
Yeah.
The heavy thing goes at the bottom. Then...
You three need to learn to take responsibility for your actions. So let's have a look at these parts with fresh eyes, shall we?
Oh no. Do I have to do this? Oh no. I am screwed, kids. Okay,
Let's just go ahead and throw this away.
Yeah.
Never talk about it again.
Everything here was once part
Let me
of
pull
Miss
up
Middledor's
YouTube real
scales.
quick.
Every piece has its own role to play, and each is just as important as the others. If even one of them is missing, the scales won't work. So let's think about what those roles might be. You already know one of the pieces, the body. Its role is to support everything else. But what of the others?
Clive's a regular ninja-neer.
Yeah. What part will you inspect? Let's start with the arm.
This is called the arm. Why do you suppose that is? It doesn't look much like an arm.
You're right. It looks more like a wing. Like a chocobo wing.
You've ridden a chocobo before, haven't you, Sid? Will you
Oh my
teach me to
god,
ride
kids,
one?
focus!
Focus,
Come on.
Jocelyn.
About it. Now, what do arms do?
Look at him. Look at him. Damn it.
Maybe this arm holds things too.
Good thinking. You're on the right track. These round parts are called the pans. You all know what a pan is, don't you?
I do. Molly uses them in the kitchens to fry bangers. But these aren't for frying bangers, you idiot. They're for weighing
You
stuff.
dum-dum.
But what if I wanted to weigh goods? I don't think you'd fit on that little thing.
Probably not.
What are the chains for? Holding the pans up?
Well spotted. Which means something must hold the chains up in turn. This tiny piece is what's called a cogwheel, or gear. Have you ever seen one before?
I have. Miss Middledor's dungeon is full of them. Most are on the floor.
I love that it's called a dungeon.
She puts them in all her inventions. They spin round and round and round and round and...
That's right. They're very useful when you want to make things move. Do you remember if there was anything on the scales that moved?
I remember the arm moved when I tried weighing an apple. And then somebody ate it.
It's not my fault. You shouldn't have tried weighing it before lunch.
You know what part's supposed to move and how it's supposed to move. So, let's put the pieces together first, see what doesn't move, and then stick the cogwheel to that.
Not a bad idea. You see? It's not so difficult. So, now that we've taken stock of the parts and learned what they do, what do you think?
I think we've got it.
Then here's what we'll do. You tell me what goes where, and I'll put the scales together.
Don't F it up, Clive.
I know.
Well, obviously you need to start with the body. All the other pieces fit onto it, don't they?
And the arms go on the body, just like real arms. Or wings, if you're a chocobo. And then the
Sorry.
arms are held by the chains.
Very good. Let's see if that works.
I feel like Audrey wants to voice all these characters.
All finished.
Yes! We did it!
Well, with Sid's help.
Oh, I just put the pieces together. It was you three engineers who showed me how.
Engineers.
That's right. We're Miss Middledor's hairs.
Her hairs.
Yeah, hairs for the future. She's showing us her secrets now, so we can help out the hideaway when we're older.
What do you think, Sid? Are we almost ready?
With a little more help from Miss Middledor and Miss Shirley, I'd say it won't be long at all.
You hear that? It won't be long.
Until then, though, do try to be honest with Miss Shirley.
Hey, look! We never used the cogwheel.
You don't think Sid forgot about it, do you?
Wait, what?
Clive sucks. Well,
Well,
job's done.
job's done.
Clive has gotten a lot better with children since the Chloe incident, yeah.
Oh, true.
Good as new.
Well, did you solve the mystery?
It was as you thought. The children had the scales, or the parts of them at least. They dismantled them to see how they worked.
Oh, no, Mid will have my head.
Thankfully she won't. This might even have been her idea. Although I was the one who ended up teaching the lesson.
I'm so sorry, Sid. I know how busy you are. I shall see that the children are properly punished.
Please, there's no need. Mid seems to have taken the 3 of them under her wing. She's even calling them her heirs. She'd have them follow in her footsteps. And her father's.
I see. Sid, do you know why Mid has been spending so much time at the hideaway of late?
She told me it was because her studies have been interrupted by events in Canva. Is that not true?
No, it isn't. The university offered her a commission. In exchange for full tuition, room and board, they asked her to oversee the design of several new war engines. To anyone else it would be an opportunity, but to Mid, who lost both her parents to war, it was a bitter pill. One she was none too keen to swallow. But that should come as no surprise. She's only ever cared about bringing people hope. The very last thing war can be said to do.
Which explains her heirs. She's working to give them a better life. And so should I. What's the odd engineering lesson?
Ah, you've given them far more than that. And I'm sure they're very grateful.
Mid.
Yeah. She has principles.
Yeah.
She has values.
Yeah.
No, I won't take that commission
That's
to create weapons of war.
A hard thing to turn down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most would call that an opportunity for sure, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it's like with the scientist or engineer character, it's like, are they going to be the one that's like committed to the science and like, oh, I'll do whatever science it takes, even if it's like kind of messed up stuff.
Yeah.
Or
and then in the end, they're like, I didn't know they were going to use it that way.
Or they're like, hey, I'm just in it for the science, for the knowledge.
Yeah.
Or you're going to have someone like Mid who's more like, I'm not really into that.
I'm not really into that.
I'm not really into that. Yeah. It ain't Mid, Fat Cat, that's for sure.
All right. A little flavor for that one. Next one. Let me double check where we can get it.
Cock and ball.
You should be able to see it. I think it's with those kids to the left in the atrium.
Oh.
Left on the map.
Oh. Left of the atrium?
Left portion of the map.
Oh, I see.
Is it that one? It is that one.
Aiming high?
Yeah, just go to those kids again. These little kids are going to be ninja-neers. It is cool that Mid's like... She wasn't present in that last side quest, but she was like... It was development for her. She's training the next generation of engineers.
Right.
To carry on her work.
What do you think happened to Miss Midadol?
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Midadol. She's been acting strange. Very strange. She's barely ever around.
And when she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Right after she got back from saving you from Stoneir.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Midadol's inventions.
Of all the people.
Listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Midadol back together?
Aww.
She seems really sad.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
All right. All right. Straight down here, right?
Mm-hmm.
There she is. Oh, are you talking to her?
Well, that's it then.
Mid, if you have a...
Oh.
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
Oh!
The skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First, I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if her godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it. First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the curse breakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. I want to help, remember?
I should speak with one of the curse breakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
Okay.
Taking the Enterprise into the air?
Yeah.
A new project yet?
Huh. That makes me feel like it's not gonna happen. If this is a side quest, right? If this is a side quest,
Yeah, you are looking for that one at the table.
oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no.
No.
All right,
Wait.
Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of
Okay.
light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
Adamantus.
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Bidza, or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Oh no, I feel terrible for killing this. Like,
Yeah, there's some conflict there.
Yeah, this
I know what you mean. I know the
creature
feeling.
that's been around. Okay.
Just chilling, dude.
I know. Living there for years.
Yeah.
Well, time to cut him down. All right.
So we got some oil and some shell, I guess.
Okay.
Ooh, this place is creepy. It's where there was all those bodies. Alright, just look around for some oil, I guess.
Mm.
It's oil. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
I think it's time for a little check
Yeah,
in.
yeah. Feels like it's been a little while.
Yeah.
Poor gal.
Oh my god.
Only we had some treats.
I know.
one more thing of oil somewhere around here. Some shinies. Oh, there you go. Gamer intuition here. Found it immediately.
Yeah.
This should be enough.
It's my intuition and not my eyeballs.
Yeah.
And over here. Easy enough. Let's go see about a adamantoise. Adamantus?
Adamantus. I think it's that circle to the left.
Opportunity beckons. Who among you is
Huh?
bold?
Oh, you mean that? Yeah, yeah. I was wondering what.
The strange color in the sky, and as the clouds move, is still unsettling in all the different areas. Because everything just looks different.
Hey, Dave. How are you feeling?
Hey, Dave. Hope you're feeling well. Thanks for being here.
Thanks for being here, Dave. We're doing some side quests.
It's pretty satisfying seeing you have those 4 limit break bars, though.
Yeah.
Nice and full.
Yep.
The little icon symbols on the top left for your loadouts, they have those as metallic pins.
Right.
We own those.
We own those.
In the collector's.
Cool. I have not been over here.
The Fields of Korov.
I've not been here.
You've not been over here, that's right.
All right.
Hey, these guys aren't Akashic. That's cool.
Yeah, that's right.
There again. Karava. If you were a tortoise, Torgor, where would you hide?
Dave is doing
Aw, man.
Hopefully that improves.
Yeah.
Thanks, Gal.
There he is. He's minding his own business, Audrey.
Oh, he saw me.
Found him.
All right. Okay.
Torgal.
Yeah.
You okay? Nice. Ooh. It's a tough shell. Nice. So what'd you miss? We did some side questing. A nice one with
Hi.
Harpocrates and Dion. Nice and warmed up now, Dave. Yeah, still no new clothes, Dave. That's what Samantha's pointing out here. The Giga Flare.
Right in the face.
Yeah, that was a good one. Dave liked the Harpocrates and Dion one. No new clothes, not surprised. Good dodges, good dodges. It's okay, the meme is worth their suffering. Nice. guy is still
I don't think I got hit once.
pro
me.
gamer. You're doing it.
I'm doing it.
You're warmed up now.
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
I'm sorry for destroying that.
The
You
poor
know.
creature has been around longer than we have.
Probably.
Just chilling out.
Mid, tell me this is all you need.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0. And a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
Wait. The children. When they took apart your scale.
The one I pretended not to see.
Now that I think about it, they.
Wow.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know.
Why?
You go and find that cog.
Clive's that adult who pretends to know everything.
Yeah.
Sid, is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you 3 can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say...
That's what I'm saying, Dave.
Oh, the one you forgot!
Oh, yes!
We saved
Call
it.
him out.
It's in the bag of bits.
They have a bag of bits.
Yeah.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find. All
Hey.
the pieces that are left over, we keep under our
Oh, no!
That's good to know.
Oh, my God.
That's so funny.
That is really funny.
It's so funny how every time we reassemble, there's an extra piece.
Yeah. It's like after you've built furniture and you have pieces left
Yeah.
over, and it's like, well,
We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your...
that's really funny. That's really funny and cute.
Yeah, I think we can all relate to that feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, the children are brutal for sure.
mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly.
Well, did they have it?
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work?
What exactly are you
Oh,
going to use it
sorry.
for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own, but with the right cog in the right place, well, you just wait and see. That should do it.
Oh my gosh. She made a drone. Hey, it's so cute. That's going on our wall. That looks so cool, though.
Yeah.
Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The Mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my mithril engines to Zemeckis and fling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
That's sad.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Like, she can only... Well, let's see.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Pretty sad.
Yeah, she can only think about how her inventions and how technology will be used to hurt people rather than improve lives or, you know, benefit people.
Yeah,
because she's been traumatized by that herself.
Yeah.
So that's sad. Like, imagine like, you know, an airship not being used for war, but like for moving people, you know, like, you know.
But she's just witnessed the evil.
Right. So she'd rather it not exist than even like entertain the idea of it being used for good, because she can only see the evil. Sad.
It is sad.
Damn. And now she just wants to troll the future.
Yeah, pretty much.
Honestly, she's quirky like that.
Yeah. She's excited about the puzzle she's gonna leave behind, the riddles.
Yeah. Wow. Next,
the long-awaited clothes.
Oh!
You already have this quest.
It's happening
On you. Cut from the cloth.
Oh my god, we're actually doing it?
We're actually doing it. You didn't want to walk by the kids one last time?
No, I'm good.
You've actually had this quest equipped for quite a while, right?
Yes.
As much as you, I'll wager.
Again, the color of this guy. So eerie.
Ready, go?
Yeah, poor mid. Just asking, do I think with my head or with my heart?
No way, Dave. It's happening.
You know, Dave has wanted this for a long time. Perhaps even more than those kids.
What if at the end of this, they don't even get new clothes? Imagine. All the hype.
Yeah. Samantha.
That damn bird's a menace.
Oh.
She meant nothing by it, I swear. Who's gonna buy my wares now? State your animals left them in. But they hardly damaged us all.
Is there something wrong?
If you're a bandit come to steal my stuff, you're gonna be sorely disappointed. And all thanks to this fool.
Sounds like Noah.
But it was you who stepped into my path. Only after that featherbrain trampled me.
August.
I demand recompense, be it in coin or the items you carry. Refuse, and I shall report you to the garrison and see you hanged. These goods are expected in Northreach. I mean, they're not mine to give away.
You wouldn't happen to be on your way from Bocklad, would you?
I am, but did someone from the market send you? Please, you have to help me. I can pay whatever you ask. So the fool has protection, and coin too.
This freaking
Sorry,
guy.
friend, but we'll be the ones taking it. Oi, killer!
What?
It's time to collect.
This is some insurance scam.
I told you not to call me that. And we'd have already collected if you hadn't insisted we'd put on this little act.
Bandits!
As I told one of your customers, it usually is. Let's get this over with.
Level 26, dude.
You take the handsome one, killer.
Stop calling me that.
I'm gonna freeze him. There we go. Oh. Yeah.
Did you end up equipping that new thing for Gigafly?
I did not.
Okay.
I'm sorry, dude.
You had no chance. If only there was a button for these quests that are like lower level than you. It's like the "Do you know who I am?"
Yeah,
button.
actually.
And then they just give up.
All right. You made your point.
Just intimidate button.
Yeah, a OP. Yeah.
No, thankfully. He seemed intent on letting the bandit do his dirty work for him, and he would have succeeded had the Great Lender not sent you. My shipment is safe, and my livelihood with it. You must allow me to reward you.
We can speak of that once you're safe in Northreach. I'll accompany you there.
Shout out. Not just gonna bounce.
Have you ever done a favor for someone and they're like, how can I ever repay you?
Whoa, great question. I don't know. I don't have a specific
So
memory.
you and my
Me
mum
neither.
were right. It is always bandits.
And were it not for the kindness of our free sword here, you'd be buying your order back from them at twice the price. Now,
Resub from Dave, thank you.
Dave with the resub, clothe the children. It's happening.
Return to Bocklad. Farewell.
Thanks, Dave.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Getting
I
close.
suppose you'll be wanting your linen. You'll be happy to know both bolts arrived safely along with the rest of the delivery. I've also added a few extra lengths of our finest fabrics to the bundle. Free of charge.
Are you sure?
Nice. Those kids are going to be
My mother would insist.
dripped
It's the
out.
least we can do for the man who saved our shipment.
That's that done then. Now it's back to Hortense with her cloth.
We did it. We got the fabric.
We did it.
Clive, sorry again for sending you all that way. But you did get my order, didn't you?
Don't worry. I have it.
Finally.
I believe this will more than satisfy your needs.
There it is, bundle of cloth.
Do I want to hand this over? I don't know. Oh, I can't exit out.
It's too late. Locked in.
Locked in.
Let's see here. One bolt of red, one bolt of blue. What's this? I don't recall ordering any silk or velvet or... Is this gold work? Krieger's
A little
ghost.
something for you,
That
Hortense.
definite of a draper expects me to pay for these.
You needn't worry on that score, Hortense. They were a gift. For services rendered. I can always return them if you like.
Oh, no. Oh, there's no need to be hasty now, Clive. I'm sure I can put all three to good use.
I hope they actually change the NPCs' outfits.
Which one's most to your liking?
Oh!
I don't know.
Wait. Ooh! Black embroidered linen, white continental silk, lush red velvet.
Red velvet cake sounds good right now.
Yeah. I'm kind of maybe the white silk.
Is that what calls out to you first?
Yeah.
All
Sounds
right.
luxurious.
Yeah, follow your heart.
Ooh, it sounds like nice, like I'd want to sleep in something like
Sure,
that,
yeah.
like pajamas.
This one, I suppose.
I've a mind to give a piece to Jill.
Ooh!
Did you know she's quite a little seamstress?
Oh.
I know needlecraft was amongst her lessons at the castle.
Her lessons? Oh, that's right. The two of you were raised together in Rosalith, weren't you?
Not quite together, but when my father put down the uprising in the Northern Territories, Jill was taken as a ward to ensure that her father, the Silvermane, would keep the peace.
No matter what way you say it, it sounds like
Princess then, isn't she? I could tell, you know. Somebody
a
just had that
hostage
air
situation.
about
I'm
them.
not sure.
Not many round here, mind. I'd offered to sew her something that might better suit her station. But she'd most likely turn me down, as she always does. Tell me not to waste the fabric when it's better used on the children.
Don't take it the wrong way. She certainly seems to be attached to the last outfit you made her.
Oh, that's right.
Oh. Sometimes I think she never takes it off.
Or perhaps she'll make something for herself with your gift.
Sorry, I just thought of that.
I know.
Oh, she takes it off.
Yeah. There it is. I don't know about that.
Sorry.
Either way,
Sorry.
I'm sure she won't turn it
Oh,
down.
I just remember.
We'll see, I suppose.
Yeah,
Oi.
wink, wink.
Yeah. Oh no. Yikes.
All right.
Lady Hortense said she'd give us our dresses soon.
Yeah.
Now it's not on. The pressure isn't on us. anymore.
Yeah.
Cloth. I've never had a dress made of linen.
Aww.
Oh yeah. The next one will be from the reading table. So make your
Reading
way there.
table.
There's something about it. I feel like it's calling to me.
Never tucks off her clothes.
Hey, imagine if we did that quest earlier. We wouldn't have had that funny, little funny moment. So I think we timed this one
Yeah.
just right. What am I looking for?
You're looking for one. I don't know the name here, but it'll be a letter from Joshua. It's got to be one of the quest ones. Not this one.
Ayo, fry sauce.
Hey, Fry Sauce, what's up?
How are you?
Not this one. Not this one. Strange.
These are all done, right? Yeah.
Maybe go try to talk to Joshua. Is he on the map as having something? To the right of the boarding deck?
where there's a will.
That's not the one, but perhaps you can just do that one while I figure this out.
All right.
Yeah, that's the one you can do now.
Just chilling and excited to see if y'all finish today. Fry sauce, we're going to finish today. I've already committed to it. No promises.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Val. I appreciate it. I was wondering that.
Oh.
Okay, great. So I just swapped the order.
Thank you for confirming, Val. So I should do this, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Clive.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's... nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will.
Oh.
Something akin to it.
His will? How? Where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle.
Oh. We're
After
going
Kupka
home.
was kind enough to drive out the Imperials. The Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but... would you join me?
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are.
Let's do it. You're committed but no promises. 24-hour stream incoming. Fry sauce. Here it is.
All right. I'm going to go take a quick restroom break. Please continue.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Heading to Tabor.
Heading to Tabor. I am so bad at remembering locations. I mean, without the quest marker, I would have just been hovering over each of these little icons. All right, let's see what's going on here.
Your Grace, my lord.
I think we only saw this person once before.
Onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
Oh, here we go. My beloved sons, I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet, even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the Blight still looms, and only with all Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you. Okay. I shall offer you another.
An inheritance?
Yeah, what's that?
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university.
My gosh.
To further the development.
This is against everything Annabella wanted.
Seriously, yeah.
Spreading ever more widely across the twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides. Those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of
the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril.
Okay.
Shall we then?
They're not even going to tell us who it is? Do they know who she is? I wonder. Or are they just, keeping it a surprise?
Shout out to Elwyn.
Yeah, it kind of makes you wonder what these figures saw in Annabella as
Well,
life.
her bloodline.
Yeah.
The Phoenix.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty compelling, huh?
Yeah, in this world, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
She milked it.
Yeah.
My lord, Your Grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
Please let it be the cure to everything.
I did my duty.
The cure to the blight.
Proud Rosarian
It's a shotgun.
Yeah, oh my god, just $100.
Another $100, yeah.
What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching
Oh.
armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay.
Wow.
I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
Dude, that's been her
What say
primary
you,
objective
Joshua?
this whole time.
What else?
Tracking this beast.
Let's do
I'm trying to
it.
remember the last time you fought a griffin.
A griffin?
Yeah.
Titan's way.
Straight up a griffin?
You did before, like in San Brec. You like hopped over some wall and you fought it.
I don't remember. Oh, wait. Yeah.
When you got some gear for Blackthorn, he was like impressed with someone else's
Oh, that's
handiwork.
right. That's right. Yeah.
You like saved some guy, right?
Right.
Then he gave us info about the materials.
That sounds really familiar.
I think that was it.
Eyes peeled, Joshua.
Slay Simurg. It has a name. An armband made of griffin guts. Thanks, Dad.
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
The colors are cool.
Again.
Yeah.
We're just,
It's just
we're-
hanging
we're
out.
killing these creatures that have
Give
been
us some like, oh, it's been
at
hunting
least-
travelers, you know.
At least 12 years this one has been around.
18.
At least 18 since we were children, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's for a good cause, okay?
She's got to tell us it's this fearsome beast that's been like killing innocent travelers on this trail.
No, but it's for vanity, really.
Yeah.
Oy.
Audrey with the dodges.
Oops. Oh, didn't know what was going on there.
Nice try. Face up to yourself.
Nice. Ooh. He's just screaming in pain. It's the bird's just like
I've been
"Yo,
I've been
hang
alive
out."
for 56 years. I ain't never been disrespected like this.
Nice try.
Cool move.
Too slow.
Sounds like 3 in a row.
Frezzy, 56 years of grinding and only made it to level 40. Scrub. Okay, there you go. That's another perspective.
See, so here's another perspective. It was just vibing for 56 years
Yeah,
and
it was
not
vibing.
trying to level
Yeah.
until, some, nosy travelers, some like people trying to get up in its business. It was forced to kill. Nice.
Nice try. Well done. Nice try.
I mean, all right. We'll give it a gouge.
Got him. Poor guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
A
Living
beautiful
its best
creature, too.
life until Audrey.
I know.
So we just did that side quest with the
Toys.
Adamantoys. Adamantis. Same thing.
Yeah.
It was like, hey, there's a reason this Adamantoys has been alive for so long. I was like, man, I'm just gonna roll in and
Just take a piece of the shell.
yeah. Again. Oh, no, well that was for an engine. Maybe that was a little more practical, functional.
This is for,
This is just
aesthetics.
for the glamour.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Goritha will know.
Oh. No, quick travel. Oh, well, yeah, I guess this is. Oh, wait. Yeah, here.
Yeah, I think that's right. This better look sweet.
And I hope we see it. I'm sure, right? It's got to show up. It's got to show up. Armband?
I found her, you were safe. The griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
Yes. This radiant luster like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms, only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle.
Whoa.
It was then that I knew she meant to betray us.
Oh, what?
I tried to warn your father,
Okay.
but it was too
I was
late.
like, this is...
When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
Dude.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued. Until Lord Cyril appeared before me.
She was waiting for the griffin to
He
die.
informed me
Yep.
that His Grace's will had been recovered. And that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us. For giving my service meaning.
Damn. Ugh. It's really intense.
I think it's a piece of equipment.
Oh, I have it. Is that correct?
I think that's what that icon was.
Probably this?
I think so. That's all we get, that little picture. Stats are good.
Stats are really good. Oh, yeah. No. Oh, okay.
Oh, exit? Is that the next step?
Yeah. Are we going to get attacked right now?
Suit you well.
Oh, okay.
It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing. and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it. For it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
New gear.
Thank you, Cyril.
I mean, we're wearing his outfit right now, right?
Yeah, we are. The dedication of the Undying is really intense.
Not knowing whether or not their singular task is gonna like pay off.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
God, I spent the last 18 years staying with this bird.
Yeah. Not even knowing that we were alive.
Not even knowing we were alive.
Yeah.
Imagine trying to explain that. That's crazy.
So world map for this one.
Yeah. Foxcry Cliff. What are you doing today, Godatha? Oh, you know.
Tracking.
Tracking.
Tracking. The usual.
Still? Girl, still?
Their dedication is undying, one might even say.
This
True
is-
dedication.
Yeah.
Yeah. They weren't joking
But
about
it's
that name.
intense. Now, so now, what will she do?
Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course.
I'm not criticizing her.
To have overcome Father's political enemies.
Do you have any hobbies?
Yeah, it's like.
Especially knowing what we know now.
What value? What? Oh.
What Mother was truly capable of.
Oh.
Perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
Wait.
I think it's that.
Okay. Oy. Can't.
Just flops on a couch and binges the last 48 seasons of Survivors you missed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna just watch RuPaul's Drag Race.
Yeah. Well, that job's done.
Yeah.
What do I got now?
Oh my god.
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father.
Oh.
If I may. That you might watch over us. As we follow in your footsteps.
Oh.
We won't lay you down.
Little Force Ghost moment.
Yeah.
Onward then. Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
All right. Where there's a will. Nice.
Another
Something for the wall. Yeah. Joining hands with Joshua. Joshua has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin? Whoa!
That means as you continue the side quests, Joshua is now permanently in the party.
Oh!
Along with Torgal.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing.
That's a thing. He's here now.
All right. Back to Hideaway?
Hideaway.
Okay. Oops.
Now you should be able to go to the reading table.
Okay.
Should have a letter that I was expecting to see earlier, but yeah, it turns out we had to do it in this order.
Okay. Concern for Jill. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart. And we would be poor friends indeed if we not seek to lighten that burden, even but only a fraction before we depart for the skies. I would speak on this more in private.
If Joshua's...
Oh.
I kind of figured it was going to be like, well, let's go.
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her. Now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
What was his name?
It seems you
Yeah, his
have
teacher, right?
business.
Is that the Lord
Yeah.
Commander?
What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Oh, true. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive?
Alrighty. Make for Man's Hill. Let's make for
I appreciate
Man's
Joshua's
Hill.
concern for Jill.
Yeah.
She's mad because you never called her after your naked beach party, Clive.
Ooh.
Samantha, that's true. They haven't even talked about it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Great point.
I mean, we've been busy. Oh.
This is the place, but...
I'm sorry, Clive.
has nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but it's the only place I know of. You.
Call Tomes.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone at the backyard. To the hideaway, then.
Oh, one of the
Like the botanists.
Yeah.
Do you remember what? Because you did a side quest for them quite a while
I did,
ago.
yeah, for the
Remember what it did?
potions.
Yeah, it made your potions more potent.
Right.
Samantha with the hydrate, thank you so much. I'll take care of that.
Thanks,
Let's
Samantha.
hope one of the gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
All the way top left.
Okay.
Yeah, we haven't really checked in with Jill about how she's feeling now that she doesn't, like she gave up her iconic powers to you.
Say what you will.
Right.
Yeah.
She can't call on Shiva to contribute in that same way anymore.
Or can she?
Well, it's been communicated, especially in the last stream, talking to Dion about like.
You can't control it or something?
Yeah, the examples we saw were Titan and Garuda.
Right.
They kind of just lost their minds.
Right.
Oh. What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
Royal Meadows it is.
You learn where we might find our flowers.
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrak.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept a record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilefeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then.
Oops. Oilefeist Bay.
Boom.
Boom.
North of Northreach. How do you feel? How do you think Jill's gonna react to the snow daisies?
Huh.
The High Cardinal. The Dominion's all but done for.
That's what I heard.
We're gonna like reminisce on.
You're gonna have to go through Northreach.
Oh, we're gonna reminisce on old times.
Mm-hmm.
And then.
Is that shouting I heard from the barracks?
And then it's gonna be. She's gonna be like.
Do you think he was the only one?
She's gonna be thankful. Maybe she's gonna recognize that we recognize that she's maybe not feeling herself, and she'll feel seen.
Well,
yeah.
What do you think?
I don't know if we can necessarily take away that discomfort.
Certainly.
But maybe, there's something about people seeing you.
Ambrosia.
All right.
Faster.
The development team did talk about how that little chocobo jingle is there instead of a full-on chocobo song. And how it's kind of tradition to have like a full-on chocobo song while you're riding a chocobo. But they were concerned about the mismatch in tone.
Yeah.
of the zones you're riding through.
Definitely.
And so they went with this choice.
I like
instead of a
it.
full song.
Coastline. We can start there.
I think you were there down there.
Oh, it was down there?
I think so.
Oh. Okay. Oops.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
No fall damage.
I'll get surrounded.
Oh yeah, those look like flowers of sorts.
Promising.
Oh.
Taking out the wildlife again.
Yeah, actually, there's all these side quests.
Joshua in the party now,
Yeah.
not just Torgal.
Would Joshua not have gone on this quest if we did not?
Oh, this is the one where we had to do Joshua's
Oh,
first.
okay. That's,
Yeah.
so that makes sense. Oh.
Yeah, Blossom, a more sinister Chocobo theme. I want to hear that.
I can hear that too. Oh, we got a big boy.
Let's hope this is the last
Okay.
Only one way to find out.
Melting that stagger gauge.
Yeah.
Pretty happy with this loadout so far.
I like it. Some of the moves are kind of samey, but I don't mind. I like what I like.
Well, I mean, I haven't seen you use the that Titan one to block an attack.
Yeah.
And then Mesmerize. I think it's about pulling groups of enemies in.
Yeah.
But does damage. Still keeping up the parry from behind.
I parried. I think you went to the restroom, but I parried Ultima yesterday.
Parry master. You've definitely done more parries than me.
I mean, it's all on purpose, so.
Pro gamer.
Wonder if the parry timing is different on the easier mode.
No, it's you.
Thank you.
That was harder than I expected.
I was giving Metal Gear Solid 3.
It was worth it.
Yeah.
They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
We're going to pick all these flowers?
Just destroy ravaging nature.
Well, we got to save it for the blight. You know?
True. I'm sure
there's
the
some
botanist would love some
preservation.
samples. Yeah.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
Oh my god, the lighting right now.
Yeah. Dude, literally the Phoenix as your wingman.
Yeah. She in the room,
Mhm.
probably?
On the balcony.
Do you think Joshua's ever had a crush on Jill?
Oh, I don't know.
Jill, there's something I'd like to show
What
you.
if this is like extremely
There is?
painful for him?
And where might this something be?
It's, not here.
Oh.
Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
Oh, he's like kind of smiling.
Yeah.
He just asks a question and then walks away.
Come with me now.
I know.
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough.
Mm.
We've been worried about you, Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line. No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped. So lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling.
Torgal.
Oh, cute. That's going on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I
love
did?
this song.
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
Prezzi's thinking the same thing.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
Don't know. Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Then that's what you'll have. I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
Hey.
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive, for this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure.
Aww. That's a wallpaper.
I know, seriously. I needed to zoom out and Torgo like yawning. That would have been so nice.
We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
Top 10 field of flowers in a video game. Right?
There's a lot of those.
Yeah. This has got to be Metal Gear.
Yeah. Final Fantasy VIII.
Oh, yeah. That's up there.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
There it is.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
DLC access
DLC.
unlocked.
Oh.
DLC access unlocked.
Okay.
All right.
Cool. Should I just go?
We
like,
said we're not doing those.
We're not.
We're not.
But I'm going back to the hideaway anyway.
Yeah, you're going back to the hideaway anyway. We're about to do the final bits of side questing. The next one you're doing, you're going to talk to... You're going to go to the reading table again.
Okay.
Look at that unique icon. The purple one.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, Dave? It's got to be Metal Gear. What other fields of flowers? There's probably some niche games that we've never played before. All right, you're looking for a letter from Karen.
An old letter?
It might be an old letter by now.
I think I... Oh, no, these are marked as done. Yeah.
There we go, yeah. Yep.
Something ain't right with that hound of yours. When it pleases your lordship, come pay me a visit at the toll.
All right. We only have 2 more little side quests we're doing. Yeah,
Oh my
before...
Oh, flower.
Oh, the game Flower. Yeah. I never played it, but I remember that one.
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations.
So rude.
But I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats.
Oh!
That's a bad
Love
sign.
cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at him. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual. Is that it, boy? Do you need
This is where we find out Torgal is Torgal.
The whining. I don't want to hear the
What was it
whining.
he said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's
Oh.
walking inside him.
I suppose things have been
That could
different
be
since
something.
Rosalith.
Yeah.
Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
All right.
Torgal.
Torgal.
You know, the game Journey must have had a field of flowers somewhere.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, right. More sands, right?
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics
we need bigger
require
bones.
additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient.
We gotta kill another ancient beast.
Prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows.
But this time it's for Torgal.
Are we gonna see some vicious just like ripping at the throats of the antelope?
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators.
He has a new button.
The last
Crush
older
bones.
antelope fighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
Torgal?
Anything for Torgal, right?
Oh, anything. Elder antelopes. It just straight up says that.
Ancient, majestic
Yeah.
antelopes. Endangered.
Prophetic.
Yeah. We got the whole gang with us now.
Yeah, this is pretty cool. So I'm guessing this will also unlock like Torgal in your party sort of thing.
Torgal. We already got Torgal in the party.
But like, what was it? What was the phrasing? Like, they'll always be in your party.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah, Samantha knows. Kill all the things for Torgal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if they're like,
ready go?
Torgal now only has a taste for human blood? Where would we go for that? Do you think?
No.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, Torgal. Maybe you shouldn't have.
I know.
eaten that.
Samantha said kill all the things for Torgal. I don't know.
Could happen.
Yeah.
Follow the path on the right here.
Oh, yeah. What?
Oh, my bad. I failed you.
Oh my god.
One moment too early.
Oh my god.
Just trying to help. I'm sorry.
Look. I got my GPS on.
Yeah, that's true.
Man, these guys are everywhere
Divorce
now.
frenzy immediately escalating.
Look. It's okay. We have a 3 strikes rule.
This is a reset every year too, or ever? Torgal has become rabid. I don't want the sound of that.
Oh, Torgal! Look at dinner time. This is crazy. Okay, all right. Let's see how this
Dinner time,
goes.
Torgal.
Yeah.
Do your thing.
Here, I'll freeze them.
You hungry, Torgal?
Crazy.
Eat up, Torgal.
Yeah. Like
Crunch the bones,
I'm gonna
Torgal.
stick them. I'll do stick combos. There you go. And they're just peacefully grazing here.
I know. Torgal's going crazy.
Is that precision stick?
That cold snap's addicting.
Yeah,
Looks
it is.
addicting.
It's over.
Eat up, Torgal.
Yeah.
Now, will it be enough, I wonder?
Oh, that's cute. Torgal's happy.
I say that answers my question. Which means we owe the lawsman our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy. You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
Elder Antelope is now extinct, but it was worth it.
Totally worth it. We got to see the little tippy taps.
Yeah, we got the tippy taps. That's true.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
Anything for Torgal, Dave.
You could say that.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
1, 5.
You can, eh? I'm nice like that.
Karen is funny.
In
Or
return,
Karen is funny.
You can thank Tones
Karen.
for me. The bloody know-it-all.
Ooh, I ship
I was
it.
just on my way to see him.
Shout out to both of them, keeping an eye on Torgal.
Mm-hmm.
Before we showed up, Karen was taking care of Torgal. Remember
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents.
Hmm.
Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one icon's power. Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at war, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I am not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
Okay.
You were kind of commenting on
I
that.
was.
Was it the last stream or before?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were just talking about that.
Yeah, because I was like, they said, you know, in legend, Torgal's race
The Frost Wolf.
served the Shiva.
Dominant, yeah.
But then I was like, oh, but it kind of feels like
He's with us a
it was
lot.
more on, you know, what we're doing.
Yeah, yeah. Good point.
But he's kind of, he is kind of always around everybody.
Yeah, when you brought up that thought, I was thinking about this specifically, and here we are at the final side quest of the ones that I had
Oh, okay.
set aside. We're gonna go talk, or we're gonna go to the reading table again.
Reading table it is.
And there should be another letter from Karen. Look at Torgal looking at those bones, probably. Seems more lively. That's nice.
All right, let's see. In a mood. In case you haven't noticed, your poor hound spends all his time of late on the rear deck, whimpering like Gav in his cups. Something ain't right, and my gut tells me it's not to do with his supply of antelope bones.
What?
Torgal wants a girlfriend.
Torgal.
Torgal wants a girlfriend. More than words. On the rear decks, I see.
First the skies, then crystal.
Say what you will, Lady Karen's.
Oh my god!
What a posture.
So cute.
He's like, hey, Clive.
Oh yeah.
How you doing?
Oh man. So cute.
I want a Torgal.
Me too.
Pining for something, boy.
Here's our Torgal.
What is it? What do you see out there?
Our frost cat. Hi,
I
Tofu.
never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
Yeah.
From Sid, that's why.
Oh.
On the day he brought him home.
Aw.
That long ago.
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving
Aww.
masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, you want that iron gone, you find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he were looking for was
I can hear Tofu purring in the mic.
Sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing off you.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa. Bearing his fangs at.
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you? You want me to go with you somewhere?
Quick, aren't you? Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your
does
kindness
that
is
mean?
appreciated.
Kept him fed and rubbed his belly.
Okay.
Taking care of him.
Got it.
Only because he doesn't talk back like
Kept
the
him
rest of
in
you.
kept him in nuts. What is
Go
that?
on now.
It's not like Gav would have put any effort into taking care of him.
Right.
Tofu doesn't like us praising Torgal so much. Tofu just showed up in the room
yeah.
running around. Torgal wants to take us on a journey now.
Interesting. Torgal's like, hey, we should probably go to Origin.
Yeah, Dave.
Right, Torgal.
Follow who, man?
Where are you taking me?
More
You
antelopes.
need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless you've already given me one.
He wants to go home.
Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria.
Torgal's so smart.
Yeah.
Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
All right. Make for the mooring.
Oh, right there.
Oh.
still here. After all these years. Lots more than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't being serious.
You two go on without us.
Oh yeah, I forgot they were here.
We'll be waiting here.
Thank you. We won't be long. All right. Hop in, boy.
All right.
This place hasn't changed at all.
Really?
Rookery's right through those trees. Come on. Race you there. I bet I
Aww.
can still beat you. Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal?
How did Torgal get up there? Aww. Oh, I love this. Oh.
Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle. And Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here?
Aww.
My sparring sword. Well, well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy? Thank you, Torgal. For never giving up. For never forgetting.
Oh my god.
Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either.
I'm like legit tearing up from that.
Thinking about 13 years of Torgal just looking for us.
That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal. All right. I'm coming.
Man, stories involving animals.
I think I know where we're going.
Get me. There's gonna be another ancient monster back here.
People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
Save that one for last for you.
I love that one. That's a good one to end on.
Yeah. Torgal. The charred sparring sword. Rodney Murdoch, that's right.
Man's best friend.
Yeah. I'm glad you liked that one.
Puppy Torgal is the cutest.
Yeah.
Nah, Torgal doesn't make it out of this.
Sorry for the wait. We're ready.
I'm uninstalling it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Does that mean... What does this mean?
Means it's time.
Oh my god.
To do the main quest.
Am I ready?
Do you feel ready? You want to check for upgrades and your potions and stuff while I take a quick restroom break?
Sure. I'm fairly sure I don't... I'm all set.
Actually, yeah, you didn't really get hit during the side quest, huh?
No, I mean, side quests, I'd rarely use potions and things. It's only for, like, the...
I'll be real quick.
Big encounters. Let me go see upgrade. No, he's in. I'm all upgraded. Is it time? Is it time, y'all? Oh my god. Awoken from its slumber beneath the foundations of Twinsight, this corrupted construct now looms over the twins, its form a bruise on the very heaven. Origin. I think it's time. Let me just double check about the potions thing. Oh, maybe I should look if I have anything to upgrade as well. Yeah, we're all like decked out. But we still have our last elixir. Abilities. Oh yeah, we can master
Nice.
Flames of Rebirth now.
You were thinking about equipping that, right?
Yeah, I was, but I remember there were other things I was interested in as well. Let's just go with it. And then,
Yeah, in place of mesmerize, you were kind of just using it for a little bit of damage, rather than the actual utility.
Right.
I'm back, Dave. Sorry.
Oh, chat up people. It's not a bad idea either. We kind of saw I think the end of the whole Asta.
That's right. It's us.
Dialogue line.
It's always been us.
Just throwing stuff out there. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Well, I think it's time. How's this gonna go?
Yeah. All right, let's go, Audrey.
To the origin.
Everyone's here.
Oh, and while you're at it, Clive, if you see me dad up there, tell him we were right to leave his legacy with you.
Aww. Wait, what is she expecting?
He'll be in the front row. There's no way.
What are we expecting to see there? Where did that come from?
Well, behave yourself, Mid.
We'll see.
I love that.
Oh, the hug now. With Joshua.
Oh, yeah. Aww.
Mid breaking the ice for everybody.
Yeah.
So, you're in charge now, Gav.
And what does Taya have to say about that? Come back before she finds out, eh?
Shout out to Gav.
Yeah.
Thank you, Yote. I'm sorry.
Your Grace, I shall pray for your safe return.
That's kind of you. But you should pray he took his medicine. I didn't spend all night grinding herbs for his lordship to leave them on his nightstand. Again.
You needn't fear, Lady Taya. And thank you.
See that your brother comes back in one piece. Or, at most, two. Any more and you can heal him yourself.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well,
She doesn't
there's
hug.
Nothing to say that hasn't already been said. But that's never stopped me before. So just you do what needs doing. And don't worry about us.
We'll do our best, Uncle.
That we will.
If that is all?
Not quite.
Oh, just not going with us.
Jill.
It's time, isn't it?
What?
It is.
But she's strong still.
Take care of him.
No, not Torgal either.
And you. You take care of her too, boy.
Oh my god, just after that side quest where he's all like traumatized from losing us.
Don't forget, Clive. We all choose our own path. Believe in yours. I do.
I'll be back. I promise. I love you, Jill.
Oh.
I know. I love you too.
In front of everyone.
That's a good hug. Oh, everyone is here.
Everyone is here, dude.
Yeah.
Now, we have a god to kill.
Oh. That should be in the trailer. Is that in the trailer?
I don't know, that's telling a lot.
Yeah, true. Oh. Oh!
He did it. He was able to do it. He just said, well, my will just has to be stronger.
My will just has to be stronger.
So I don't lose my mind like the other
Oh, yeah.
dominants.
Oh, I wish I wish Jill joined. I wish Jill joined.
looks so imposing.
What are we even gonna see in here? Oh no.
Here they come. Hold on, Joshua. Already am.
Let's mega flare them. Come on. Giga flare them. I can do it. Oh, so cool.
Dude, this is the spin.
Yeah.
Shout out Bahamut.
He's going to make us a way in.
Multiple small beams combining into a big beam.
Yep.
Top 10.
Top 10 attacks. Yeah, they all could have hit on that dragon, right, Samantha?
Yeah. Wait. Did they decide that this? Oh yeah, we decided that this was going to be the group in that conversation before.
Yeah.
Okay. No Jill, no Torgal. Okay. This is some Kingdom Hearts.
I mean, this is formerly the city of
Twinside, yeah. We're gonna have a big icon fight here.
Origin. A far cry from heaven.
Where it all began, where it all begins, our ark. Your architect.
Ooh, I don't like the way he says that.
There you are.
Yeah.
It was here that we slumbered.
Oh.
Here that we waited for centuries, clinging to our decrepit shell, for fear that we might have need of it once again. But you have come at last. And now we shall be truly complete.
It does kind of feel like we keep giving them what they want.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's 3 of us and 1 of him. Let's make it count.
Oh, we just hop in right like this? Oh, that was a cool spin.
Oh my god.
Not quite risen.
Dominance. We will show you what it means to suffer.
Oh. What?
Dude,
Ultima Prime.
The top left too.
Yeah.
No, you.
Oh, nothing. Man, what if I failed these? Nice.
Yeah. The Sandbreck theme here, Dion's theme.
Yeah, really like that.
Yes, dude. That was the opposite of what you said earlier. That was one beam splitting.
Yeah. Oh man, 5. You gotta get wings of your own. Oh.
Yeah, fry sauce. Launch all the nukes.
Yeah.
Oh. Relax your eyes.
I'm not supposed to be doing anything, am I?
You're losing, Audrey. What are you doing?
Wait, really? Because
No, I don't know.
Okay,
I
I haven't been in
This
time. Okay.
Nice.
Aww. I've got you.
Move aside, Phoenix!
Come on, Dion. Oh, here we go. Let's go. As one.
Dude.
Hellfire.
Stacking
Revelation. Mega Flare. No! Come on.
Spam it. Spam it.
Try disaster. Thwarted.
Try disaster is such a callback.
Oh, callback.
Yeah, it's a move.
Oh, it's a move.
It's a move.
Okay, I was gonna say, it felt. I mean, every big move has been like, you know, something that's been done.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't familiar with Try Disaster, or I don't recall.
I think you've been.
Okay, maybe I have.
This unpleasantness could have been avoided.
Oh no. What? Dude, is he one-winged angel right now?
Dude.
Oh my god. Oh, he's still got a little bit of a wing.
We have you.
Oh no, 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 no. Oh! Yeah. Oh my god, the over the shoulder.
Yeah.
As an icon, as a dominant,
Yeah,
or as
as
icon.
Bahamut, man.
Icon form. Oh, come on, Dion, you can take it! You can do it, Dion. Think about Terrence. Come on. Oh, that's the sacrifice play. Oh, no, no, no.
I ask not for acceptance. Only forgiveness!
Yes. Push harder! No! Oh. Okay. We don't know for sure. We don't know for sure. Where's the Father, Son, Kamehameha? It did feel very Dragon Ball, that moment.
For sure.
Is he still... Does he still have the thing in his chest? He must.
Clive! Clive!
But Ultima's out and about.
No.
Yeah.
Joshua. Thank the Founder.
Yeah.
Did I mention you look terrible? That makes two of us.
Oh, I'll be alright.
Oh no.
And Dion.
We don't know. Just kind of fell into some smoke.
Take my hand.
Although what didn't look good.
No, I told you, I'll be...
Oh no.
Come on. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm missing a detail. You're right.
Press on. Always.
Fresty, the point is, we didn't see the body. Okay, 1,000 feet.
The core.
10 feet. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Sorry about Dion. Don't be. Please. He did what he had to do. And it's time we did the same.
Oh man, I really don't like this.
You gonna leave?
I can't.
Oh, what the heck?
What? What happens if I leave, you think?
Oh my god.
I'm kind of curious.
No, I don't.
You know what?
Do a couple side quests.
That's what I mean. Like,
the tone. I thought it would have blocked you out.
Right?
Stop.
I go back and
Because of the cough.
everyone's like, "Where's Dion?"
No, I think we're past that, Clive. I suppose.
Fry sauce.
Yeah, you're right. Fry sauce.
This is a lot.
That light, so cold, so empty. We're close, aren't we? It seems that way.
Oh, Val, good to know. Okay, cool.
Then think instead of those waiting for us at home.
Let's see what happens if we active time lore here. Oh, let me look at Ultima Prime. One of Ultima's many discarded avatars, this iteration of the self-proclaimed deity was awaiting Clive, Joshua, and Dion upon their arrival above Origin. Though structurally similar to the infernal icon, centuries within the Dark Crystal served to dramatically slow its deterioration, preserving both form and function. Okay. Okay. Oh. Ultima's gonna bust out of Joshua's chest. I'm telling you, something. Oh, the organ's just damning. Oh, with the one wing you see behind it? Jeez, that's cool.
Clive.
Okay.
They can't be.
But they are. This is the Nexus. A wellspring of life. Yours and ours. As we watch the world stumble slowly to its dark end, it was here we pledged a new beginning. And now, with the ether we have harvested, I shall raise my kin from their eternal slumber.
Raise my kin.
That together we may usher in a new age of reason.
This was never about creation. Only self-preservation. You condemned an entire world so that you alone might escape death.
Alone. Him. Alone. Clive. I think I understand. He...
They sacrificed their flesh to become beating hearts of crystal that pumped the land's lifeblood from the depths of the earth unto this very chamber. And thus would they labor still, long after their work was done, had you not set them free.
You meant for us to destroy the Mother Crystal. It's what you wanted all along.
You have our gratitude.
Again.
Again, yeah.
Again. Right into the palm of their hands.
You have served us well. You have both served us well.
No.
Welcome home, brother.
Joshua.
I thought it was me, but it wasn't my grasp that grew weaker. It was theirs that grew stronger.
Oh, with each Mother Crystal. Oh no! What's gonna happen to him? Look! His chest was like. Oh my god, did I call it?
Kinda did.
Oh my god! Oh no.
Joshua!
And now we can become one.
Oh, Jesus. Oh no.
Clive.
Don't speak. Shh.
The one possessed of the destructive flames of Ifrit and the healing flames of the Phoenix. This, I once believed, would be Ultima's true form. But I was wrong. I see it now. Why you will never become Ultima's vessel. I don't care. Just hold on. Listen to me, Clive. You remember the murals? People once knew that Ultima was their god. That he created them. And they worshipped him, prayed to him, looked to him for guidance. In vain. In vain. For he did not listen, did not acknowledge our will, and so we strayed from his path to forge one of our own. So absorbed was he in his own desires, so driven by his own will alone, that he shunned the one thing that could have made him truly powerful. Faith. The same faith people now place in you. Faith that you will fulfill their dream, Sid's dream, of creating a better world for us. Faith that you will follow in Father's footsteps and save those who need saving most. Faith that you will answer Jill's plea to save yourself. The difference is, Clive, that you chose to listen, and that is what has steeled our bonds. Bonds that helped you stand firm when Ultima's pull was at its strongest. His power may be absolute, but so is ours. And so will yours be.
Oh.
With my light in your heart, not even a god might stop us.
Yeah, because he didn't really...
Joshua!
Yeah.
Don't do it, you'll... Enough, Clive. My body is too far gone. If the wound does not take me, the curse will. I have always been proud to call you my shield. But now, it is the world that needs you. Thank you, Clive, for being my brother. Look at me, Joshua. Open your eyes! Open your eyes, Damien! Why did you do this? Joshua! Joshua!
And thus does the final piece fall into place. The incantation primed, but one task remains. To empty the vessel.
Oh, man.
All according to plan, right?
I'm just curious what might show up. Aww.
Still here. With me to the end.
Even now, you would deny the inevitable.
We've been in this space before, right?
Yeah.
I remember.
That's what you always have.
After the first Mother
Yeah,
Crystal.
yeah. After Sid.
On this, my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Has he said that before?
I don't specifically remember.
Oh my god.
Let's try.
Nice dodge. You got this, Audrey.
Let's try.
You know nothing of magic.
Easy?
Love that it works. That's your upgraded one.
Oh, interesting.
The second wave of it hits.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, 2, 3.
This is the work of my will.
Holy dude.
Huh.
Countless centuries have I waited for this moment. This moment in which I might revel in my creation, only to find it profaned and so it must be cleansed.
Oh.
Tanked it.
Yeah.
Unexpected. How is it that your will yet endures?
Because it's not so easily broken.
The circle of flame.
It can be broken. And I shall see it so. For such is my will.
Oh my god.
Oh, what do I do there? Jesus.
Seems like the same as a circle one, but it was spherical instead.
Okay. What does that mean?
So probably dodge through it, I'm not sure.
Perhaps this will break
you.
He's just using everything.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Oh, nice.
Just have to be on the outside again?
Yeah. Oh, the combo.
Okay. Fine. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, I could not see.
Yeah. He just starts shooting at the camera.
Yeah.
Nice stagger. You spamming the Giga Flare. I see it. I see it. Great damage.
Dude, if he's like, actually, these iconic abilities heal me.
That tickled.
Yeah.
What latent force feeds these flames?
Love.
I sense
Faith.
more here than mere will.
Logos.
Logos. Have you truly become free? No, I forbid it.
I forbid it.
You are not a god. You are but flesh and bone. You are not one of us. I created you, all of you.
Ultima Risen.
Ooh.
And what is mine is mine to destroy.
Very childlike.
Yeah.
Once,
Yeah.
perhaps,
Oh god.
but we are no longer yours.
Here we go.
Our flames are our own, and they burn as one.
Oh. I was not ready for that. Give me something good. Okay, we're risen.
Have you learned nothing? Damned is the slave who will turn the scourge upon his master.
Oh my goodness. You were wondering how they were going to escalate.
Rifts, dude.
Nice. You remember the bursts?
Kinda. Oh.
All these effects must be crunching the stream.
Not see anything. Oy.
Fry sauce. If this was on PS4, the console would blow up. I think so too.
Oh my god.
Nice. Very nice, very nice.
What do I do now?
Yeah, you don't have the Garuda.
No. Do whatever.
Nice,
Guess.
you're remembering the moves.
No, barely. And just. What now? Oy.
Great dodges.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, that one was an absorb one.
Oh, was it? Oh, crud. Well,
It's the rapture. All right.
I don't know what to do here. What do I do?
Get raptured, dude.
I guess.
Sweet, nice dodges.
Tell her.
And then he just spins.
Oh my god.
All these new moves.
Right. What's wildfire do?
What's your dash? If you hold it, you dash farther.
I thought it was light speed.
Oh, then I don't remember.
What am I doing? Press the attack.
Oh, yeah. He's charging up. There it is. You're doing something.
What the hell?
Keep attacking, I guess. You gotta take out that purple bar.
Yeah, but how can I get close?
Aren't you close? Can't you melee there?
Yeah. I don't think so. He has like a...
40 seconds. Oh, there you go. Keeps knocking you back.
Yeah. Oh my god, I hate this. I don't think I'm gonna make it, dude. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
You're gonna make it.
I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Spitfire's ready again. Flare. You can do it. You can do it. It's cracking. Nice dodge. Nice dodges. Nice combo. The knockback. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
I'm shaking in my seat.
Oh.
Oh, dude. And the stagger, too.
Oh god, where? I can't see.
Where am I?
I
It's like-
cannot see shit, dude. I'm. Here we go. No! I wanted to split player before he.
At least it slows down what's going on here.
Dude, what do I even do? What do I even do there?
Probably dodge. Jeez.
Oh, sorry. Jesus. I am struggling with this perspective right now.
He's risen on you, dude. Isn't it wildfire? Like, if you press and hold it, you dash really fast?
Is it? Oh. Oh, God, what is wrong with me?
Great dodges. 3.
Why not?
Nice, dude. You got those.
What do I do with the partial stacker?
Split flare is ready again.
I don't know if I want to use it. Oi. I hate you.
Nice. That's a good opportunity. Bonus damage too while he's staggered.
Do it all. Oi, come on. Come on. Oh, okay.
How is this possible?
For being evil, Ultima has some cool color attacks, yeah? Very colorful.
Yeah. Literally cool color, like blue.
No. No. My will is inviolable. Something is wrong.
What if he's like, gotcha, I'm actually
You
just...
always have been. From the moment the Blight exposed what you were, weak, you conceived us to prove otherwise. But the results shook you to the core. For in us you saw yourself, and realized we had the potential to be more than you could ever be. And so you turned your back on your creation. Your back on the world, like the coward you are.
You think you know me? You know nothing, Logos. Nothing.
Dang. Seymour's theme right now.
Oh, yeah.
If I'm thinking of the right song. Oh no.
Bathed in light, I stand above you, my rebirth.
Malleus.
And you, for your defiance, shall pay the proper price. An eternity of
The Circle of Malleus.
Ah, got it.
Pain, suffering, you have known none of these. But we have, so we know what they grant. They bring us together, and that makes us strong. Thunder roar!
A little bit easier to see on this kind of scale.
Yeah, true.
I love that. Reminds me of Tactics. The sword coming out of the ground.
Oh, hello. Dang it.
The Titan attack.
Oh.
petulant child.
Oh. Are these like iconic abilities I've seen before? Or
I don't remember. But it's...
Wait.
That's the remove stuff.
Yeah, and that was Garuda, you know.
Bow to your god.
The block.
Yeah, the
So
Titan
rude.
block.
I will crush you.
Oh man, I really wanted to dodge these. Dang, he tried to deadly embrace me. Did you see that?
Yeah. Nice.
Oh,
You're just like, that's my move. Just nice. Breaking the combo with a limit. Great usage of that.
Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Actually, I should do this. And, I don't think that'll work.
Good. I think that that gouge increased the damage multiplier here.
Okay.
Before unleashing the big ones.
Oh, okay. Oh, I do. Yeah, I wanted to do gouge first because
1.4 now?
sometimes, yeah, it comes back by the time.
Oh, by the end? Yeah,
I
good
do all
call.
this stuff, so I can get a little more in.
Great damage.
Oh. Hey. Yeah. Aww.
Unyielding. Titan!
Yes.
Yeah.
You cannot have this power.
Oh.
Yours to take. Trust fall. Darkness spreads.
Dude. Yes. It's so impressive.
So funny. Hi.
Let your will be purged. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, what? I thought it was. Oh man. I don't think I. Did I?
Oh, he's not on the screen.
There it
Oh.
is. I shouldn't try that. Oh, jeez, I dodged right into it. Oh.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh my, he always does that.
Yeah, it's fine. I cannot see.
He has like the Shiva cape too when he does that.
Oh yeah, whenever he uses his ability, it kind of like has. This. Bahamut?
That's my boy!
Oh, Byron. This is just a feel-good fight.
Yeah. It gives us the feeling of us all together again.
Yeah.
You know? Even though it's like a one-on-one fight.
But it's also like we have him on the edge a little bit.
Yeah.
Like this whole time.
Darkness, unending.
Who's it gonna be? It's gotta be Joshua.
Onward, my son.
Oh,
I like that. Oh, sick. I love that clash.
No.
Yes.
Mine is the altar at which you pray. Mine are the eyes that look down upon
Let it break. Oh my god.
And yet still you cannot see. You are no better than us. We are one and the same.
We are not the same.
I mean,
yes.
why not? Okay. Good. Oh, God. Oh, my God. What?
Wings, how dare he?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Nice try.
Damn it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man.
It doesn't give you a chance.
No.
Like you're forced to just chip away.
Yeah.
We are without equal.
It's so disrespectful for him to use
Yeah.
any Phoenix stuff.
Come on, there we go. I did this. Oh no. Okay.
You hit a little bit.
Is burned away. Naught will remain but ash.
What do I do? What do I do?
Can't use a potion.
Okay. I don't know what the hell was I supposed to do there.
I have no idea, dude.
Oh shit, I'm about to die.
It's 2 elixirs.
Oh. Ah. Hi. This one.
Good call, good call.
Oh, did not see that.
Combos.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Ultima. No, 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 no. No, no, no.
Dude,
Oh,
great
what the
dodges
hell? How
there.
did I do that?
You timed it like a pro in this stagger, dude. Multiplier is pretty high.
Well, that's everything there.
Nice. A ton of damage. Holy cow.
Oh.
Nice job.
Here's the Joshua.
With me, Phoenix.
Quote the Phoenix. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So sure of your place atop the world, you refuse to acknowledge those below. You chose to remain alone. And so you shunned the one thing that could have made you stronger. Pushed away the hands that could have raised you higher.
I do not need you, or anyone.
And that is where we are different. I could not have made it here on my own. I carry with me the hopes and dreams of my brothers, my sisters. And it is they who will give me the strength to end your reign.
I cannot spare you.
Take him down, Audrey. Oh.
Oh, he's kind of like just down out.
I know.
Down on his.
Seriously. You don't often see this in a boss fight, where they
What,
like
damage?
are clearly weakened. You know.
Yeah.
Satisfying.
Ooh.
The world you seek is but a fantasy.
The Final Fantasy.
The fantasy here is yours. And we shall be its final witness.
How do you call everything, dude?
Good sound. Hey!
Oh my god.
I said, it's over.
With the fist on the. Oh, I totally put the
Dude.
controller down.
Never put the controller down.
Act fast. Look at that. That is silly, but. Oh man. Ultimalius. You're mine.
Dude. All the flashing lights.
I feel like we were bullying him from the beginning of this fight.
Mm-hmm.
Just completely overpowered. Phase 20. This is when Annabella shows up.
Tell me, what do you imagine will befall this world now that you have gained your precious freedom?
I honestly don't know. But I doubt it will be pretty. A sorry tale of sin and suffering, hardship and pain.
And it was for this that you fought so fiercely? Why?
It's who we are.
Hey, the alternative was not any better.
We fight. We survive. We endure. We don't need a reason. We are imperfect creatures. When we stumble, we reach for a shoulder to lean on. When we fall, we stand back up. We see the horizon, ever out of reach, and still we march on. Certain the answers lie just beyond it. Because that is our way.
Oh.
My congratulations. Relish this victory, knowing that you have but delayed the inevitable. Your world is already dead. May you enjoy an eternity on its blackened husk.
Wow, the sarcasm at the end. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's a thumbnail. Maybe too spoilery. Cute. Aww. No. Oh my god. How dare they?
How dare they?
How dare they? Man, I thought there was a chance before this flashback sequence.
It seems Ultima's power was too great for this vessel all along. But while I have it, perhaps I can use it to set things right. And see Ultima's legacy. Bearers, dominance, crystals, magic, consigned to the flames. Even if it means the end of me. These are our terms.
No.
Aren't you the most beautiful thing?
He is, isn't he? What are you gonna call him?
Let me see, let me see. Reed, little one. Got a smile for your Uncle Gav.
Not so loud, you burp.
What? I was only...
Shh, you're scaring him.
It's all right.
A sky of scattered tears, 1,000 years apart. Should they fade, I will not be afraid of the dark.
If you need a rest, I can take it.
I'll hold you to that.
The world's yours now. Yours to do with as you please. That's what Sid wanted. That's what they both wanted.
And thus did our journey end.
You did it.
I did it? Woo!
Final Fantasy XVI, dude.
Dude.
I'm sweating.
I'm sweating too. It's hot. Woo!
Yeah, we'll talk about all that in a bit,
okay.
Fry Sauce.
Yeah, that
Don't want to dive
song.
into it too much until
I'm going to have that
we
on repeat
finish the credits.
for a
Audrey,
while.
I got to tell you.
Oh.
I've had to listen to that song in secret for the last year. It has hurt my heart to not be able to listen to that around you.
Anytime I leave the house, you're just playing that song on repeat. Can you turn
No
on
joke, when
can
they
you turn on the
announced...
AC?
Oh, I'm sorry?
Can you turn on the AC?
Yeah. No joke, when Distant Worlds announced that Amanda Aiken was going to be performing, I knew it was going to be this song.
Oh, she sings that.
Yeah, that's Amanda Aiken, by the way, from Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh.
And that they were going to do it in the Seattle shows.
Oh.
I was thinking, like, how do I convince Audrey that we go to Seattle for Distant Worlds without giving it away?
Yeah.
And I decided I can't.
Yes.
So then when they added the Los Angeles shows, I was like, okay.
Ooh.
Okay, they saved me.
Yay.
But at the same time, not only that, when I sent you the description of the Los Angeles shows,
Did you take it out?
I doctored, I edited the text. It said Amanda Aiken, original singer from Final Fantasy XVI. I changed it to 14 when I pasted it to you.
Nice. Oh my God. Dave with the triple hydrant. Thank you, Anthony. You're a trooper.
Thank
He
you.
is. Thank you, Fry Sauce.
No joke. I've been listening to that song
Oh my God.
alone for a year.
Oh my God.
It is such a beautiful song.
For zero guys going to the 7 specific one in LA in
The
August.
Rebirth one.
We have plans. Yeah,
Yeah.
Prezi, we have plans
Yeah.
to go. I need to start Rebirth before that. Forging documents for Isos. How deep do the lies go? Yeah.
So, I mean, you can start thinking about it now, but
Okay.
after all these credits, and
Okay.
we're ready to just chat about it and debrief, I guess what I want you to think about is what happened at the end.
Yeah.
What was the complete picture of what Ultima was trying to do?
Oh.
What we tried to do, and then what happened at the end.
Okay.
And I don't want to feed you my thoughts or represent the community of fans.
Okay.
I want to hear what your thoughts are, unaltered by chat and me and everyone.
Okay. I'll interpret everything. So as soon as we get into Origin, I'll say after the big first icon battle, when we're carrying Joshua into that that chamber area, it becomes clear that destroying the mother crystals released like parts of Ultima, and those parts of Ultima were set in place in order to absorb the ether for this big origin.
Phase 1 of the plan. Phase 1 being they needed the juice, the power.
Yeah. So that stands to reason. When we destroyed the first mother crystal is when we first saw Ultima, right?
Yeah, if you think back on it, every time we saw Ultima, it was like after destroying it.
Right. Okay. And then that's okay. And then when we first destroyed Ultima, is that when Joshua captured Ultima in him? So that was one of them. That was one of them.
Which is why you were explicitly asked a couple times, like, didn't we?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So then once we kind of released all of the crystals in Ultima, then Ultima was able to combine again into Ultimalius, or whatever.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
The final form. Yeah.
And
they had the juice, but now they just needed the vessel.
Right. And they had the juice, so now they just needed the vessel.
To do what? They want the juice, and they want a vessel, which Joshua was talking about earlier. Maybe he needs a vessel to be able to cast some kind of spell.
Right.
Like a body that can withstand casting such a spell.
Yeah, I mean, did they... I don't really... so that's where I'm kind of like, are they still just trying to bounce out of this place?
He said it in a line, and it was more clear to me this time around.
Okay.
You want me to point out that
Yeah,
line?
if you could.
He said something along the lines of, raise my people from their eternal slumber.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So I wasn't sure if Ultima is still... I thought Ultima was the collective of the people.
Mm.
So something about... I thought that was the moment where Ultima was like freeing, I don't know, people. But I guess maybe the people still sleep or something.
Eternal slumber.
Eternal slumber.
Well, eternal slumber often means what?
Death.
Dead.
So
They even talked about it before, like they shed their bodies.
Right.
And they're just spirits.
Right.
Maybe that was just a euphemism for they died.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Tomas with the raid. We're literally in the credits. Mini dance party.
Thank you so much, Tomas. Yes, we are
If
in
you
the
gotta bounce
credits.
out because of spoilers.
Thank you,
we just finished
Tomas. I see credits. We beat.
We respect it. If you
16,
gotta bounce
Tomas.
out, we respect
Totally
it.
understand. But thank you so
Welcome,
much for the
everyone.
raid. We're kind of just debriefing right now. So again, if you don't want to hear any 16 related things, we totally understand, and we appreciate you all.
Thank you.
Okay, so maybe he just wanted to cast a big, resurrection.
Raise.
He wanted to cast raise. Yeah. Okay. I can see that.
I needed enough juice to raise his whole people.
So and then a thought occurred to me that maybe like the realm that they came from is still within this realm. Maybe the Fallen are kind of
Sure.
Maybe the Fallen is our remnants of their civilization.
It was explicitly talked about that like the Fallen was an earlier civilization that did worship Ultima.
Oh, okay. Never mind that. Okay.
Yeah, and there was also some conflict against rising up against Ultima. In the you remember that big crater, Zemeckis? We were looking over that. There was like a legend of the Fallen and their hubris trying to fight against God, and there used to be a Mother Crystal there.
Right. Okay. Cool. So did they ever the enemies, the fallen enemies? I forgot what they call.
Echoes, yeah.
The echoes. That's addressed in the DLC then. Echoes of the Fallen, perhaps.
Maybe.
Okay, because that felt like a big plot point that was never addressed.
Like what are the Fallen?
Yeah.
They were just like an example in the past, an ancient civilization that pushed it too far.
It just felt like there was more, maybe.
There might be.
There must be.
Maybe.
I was kind of waiting for that payoff a little bit. Like how it ties into maybe this bigger Ultima picture.
Sure.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Uh-huh.
No spoilers.
So that seems maybe a DLC thing.
Maybe.
Do you think Optimus Prime in this game? Is that a Transformers thing? I don't know.
I think it is.
Oh, is it? Maybe Optimus Prime is part of the DLC, Tomas. I do not know yet. But, okay. And then, so Ultimalius was trying to get the vessel to raise their, I don't know, civilization, their people.
But they couldn't even get the vessel.
They couldn't even get the vessel.
Because the power of friendship.
Yeah, it really felt like that at the end. It was like, because on one hand, we all looked to you for guidance and you kind of shunned us away. Yeah. Now people look to me, as in Clive, for guidance, and I hear them and I feel I'm kind of, and this is kind of funny. It kind of ties into like the whole game where everyone's like looking at Clive and like, hey, can you help me with this little thing, even though you're busy? Yeah, okay.
He was also talking about how like that's the one thing that made us different. That like God did not answer our prayers, so we look to each other.
Yeah.
And it turns out that makes us stronger.
Right.
And it turns out that's the one weakness that you had, Ultima.
Right.
You didn't lean on others.
So then we defeat him, and interestingly, he's like, so what are you gonna do now? I mean, the Blight's still gonna get you. Yeah. And I was like, well, what's the alternative? You just were effed over anyway. So like, why is this a worse alternative? I didn't see his point at the end there. I think
he was just being petty.
Yeah, he was being petty for a god. I was like, come on.
That's the thing. He's not a god. That's
That's true. Yeah, right? He keeps saying he's godlike, but Clive was saying, you're just like us. You're just trying to survive.
Yeah,
I mean, like, you're not no better than us.
Yeah.
So the Blight.
He absorbs the power.
Right. He absorbs the power, and then he's standing there, and he's like, Clive said something like, even Ultima's power is too much for me, or something like that.
He couldn't revive Joshua.
Oh, that's what he meant. Okay. So then he turns it on Origin and is like, hey, maybe I can destroy all this business.
He used the stones to destroy the stones.
Yeah, he did. And in turn, I sacrifice myself.
He wanted to turn off magic.
Right. And
get rid of bears, crystals, magic, all of
that stuff. And in turn, you get me. And those are my conditions or something like that.
Yeah,
he
those
said,
are
right?
Those are our terms.
Those are our terms.
Yeah.
And he does the thing. I mean, and we haven't quite seen maybe we'll see after this, the credits, but we haven't seen the aftermath, but he kind of washes up on shore, and we see the disease is kind of taking
the
him.
crystal's curse. Yeah, he tries to cast a little flame, but he can't.
Yeah.
He's
used
checking.
too much, right? That's kind of what the curse thing is. It's like when
and that was like, that's also what he meant about like the vessel. Turns out the vessel's not good enough.
Right.
Because the whole idea was like a body that could cast an incredible spell and use so much ether without succumbing to the crystal's curse.
Right. Can you remind me the significance of the red star?
The significance mostly has to do with
the god
Joshua, Jill.
Jill, right.
And her prayers to it.
Uh-huh.
And there's like legends about it. You're making a wish towards it.
Yeah. So when she saw it kind of flicker,
Yes.
there's a significance there.
Absolutely. I think was it Fry Sauce was talking about the lyrics. You might want to read the lyrics of the song later.
Man, I was like, it's like trying to watch a cutscene, trying to pay attention to the music.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I thought maybe the flicker of the star meant something, and also maybe something about how they usually feel each other's ether. Like before when Jill was captured by Barnabas, they were still like, oh, I still sense her ether. So maybe I thought maybe at that moment she also didn't feel Clyde's ether
Good call.
anymore.
Yeah, you're pulling from earlier in the game.
So
there's also some stuff from the quest we did with Jill earlier that you could pull from if you remember some of the lines.
Pertaining to
The ending scene.
Oh, the moon stuff?
Just everything with Jill at the end.
No, I don't remember.
There's a lot of little things that people have pulled from the lyrics, from earlier dialogue and quests to help interpret what happened in the end.
Okay.
Because like Jill's like reacting, but she's not telling us what she's thinking.
Right. I mean, there was a lot of things referenced, like, oh, let's look at the moon together. Or maybe that was like their thing, right? Look at the moon together. The dawn will, like, you're my dawn, like I see you, or something like that. I know.
I'm glad you remember that one.
Yeah.
The dark before the dawn.
Yeah.
Which is why at the end when the sun rose, she smiled.
Yes. But what does that mean?
What does that mean is a great question.
Yeah. I just thought that meant, I don't know. Yeah, it could mean so many things.
Yeah.
They left a lot open. I don't know. Maybe after the credits.
Sure. Good thought to have in your head, though.
So, is magic still a thing?
Is magic still a thing?
If it's not a thing, does that stop the blight? Like, what is the blight?
The blight, I feel like, is the same as the crystal's curse, but just on the land.
Right.
Right. They're kind of the same thing.
Like the use of ether, the use of magic, kind of exacerbates the spread of blight.
Yeah.
So if there's no ether, if there's no magic, what does that mean?
What does it mean? What does it mean?
Interesting.
Great questions. You could skip ahead the credits at this point.
Okay.
Up to you.
Oh, in the second movie, Revenge of the Fallen Tomas, thank you. Classic bonds equals strength. Loner equals weak. Yeah. Fry sauce.
Yeah.
Oh, Tomas, yeah, this was a multi-month journey, Audrey. How do you feel overall watching the credits roll, Tomas?
It's been a year. Pretty crazy.
Yeah. It's cathartic. It's like... There's a little bit of me that's still like, oh man, if I had, played this all in one go, or if I was able to absorb the story faster, would I appreciate more things, more callbacks, references, or something? I'm sure there's some things I'm missing, but I'm still, I'm still happy to be here. Yeah.
As I listen to you talk about it, you're remembering a lot.
What did you think of Joshua's words to Clive about the mural?
You mean from the earlier stream?
Or was it in this last?
From when? When we first got to Ash, Dave?
Yeah.
Or you mean right now, the end?
Yeah. Gosh, there was another thing that I remembered, but I don't remember now.
Was it about Ultima?
There was that kind of figure that we saw in the first Ultima encounter, like that bigger, like...
That you fought against?
Yeah. What was that called?
It was called Typhon.
That was called Typhon.
Yeah, just the big arms dude.
Yeah. Was that just a thing?
It was just a thing. I don't know exactly what it was. We could probably check the lore entry on it, but it was a thing.
Okay.
I don't remember I think we even read the lore entry at the time.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's updated since.
I forgot who said it, but they were like, man, Clive's voice actor's performance here is crazy. And yeah, in that whole like last sequence, was really good. Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard to know what you or someone you love will sound like in the middle of a traumatic experience like that. And that was intense.
At the end, when he gave his power of the Phoenix, when he said he was wrong about his interpretation. Oh.
Feel free to remind us.
Yeah. What was that? He did. I thought the incorrect interpretation was about the fact that oh, no. Was it not about how the crystals? No. Yeah. What was that?
I have one question. Maybe I can call you back to something you may have forgotten about a long time ago. A long time ago when we went after the first Mother Crystal, we had Sid with us.
Yes.
The OG Sid.
Yeah, I did think about that.
When Ultima showed up, do you remember what Sid said?
I know you.
I know you.
Dude, I was kind of scared.
And you can't have him.
Yeah.
Did Sid know about Ultima and the vessel?
I did
and
think
Mito's
about
plan
that.
At the time?
Dude, I was kind of scared Sid screwed us at the end. Because Sid set us off on his journey. I was scared it was gonna be like, oh, Sid actually wanted all this to happen, because he was like, yeah, let's go get those crystals, let's go. Yeah. And then it turned out, oh, you actually did what we wanted you to do. I was scared.
Could have been that, but Sid knowing about it, if you remember, makes sense, because he was originally he was the Lord Commander of the Knights of Waloed. Remember? He defected from them and became the outlaw.
Okay.
So I think it's kind of understood, perhaps, that he knew about Barnabas's Ultima obsession and bounced out because of that. How much he knew, we can't know now.
Okay.
But it explains that moment, which for us was like quite a few months ago.
Yeah. No, I did think about that moment.
Yeah.
I
know you.
I took it as the believers rebelled and the mural was Clive to save them from Ultima.
The mural was Clive.
Okay. I'm gonna have to look back at that moment.
As in the figure at the top was not Ultima, but it was actually Clive.
I'm gonna
feel free
do
yeah.
this. Well done, developers, though.
Yes, we always feel bad skipping the credits, but yeah.
Respect. What a beautiful, visually. Oh my God, what a spectacle the whole game was, especially this ending.
Yeah, it had 6 wings, like his form at the end. Ultima Risen.
The figure at the top resembles Ultimate Ifrit form with actual wings as opposed to Clive's form.
Which just has the phoenix feathers.
Right.
Great job, Audrey.
Thank you.
How do you feel about the gameplay? There were a lot of times where you were like clicking with it.
Yeah, you know, I don't know if it's just me. Oh, you know what?
Don't bother looking at chat.
Okay, don't bother. We got beautiful greenery.
Oh. Every time.
Manual.
Will you light it?
Yes, Mother.
Manual lighting.
Come on. If only I had the flames of an icon.
Icon? Have you been reading that silly story?
Oh, we in the future, huh?
Magic belongs in fairy tales, and fairy tales don't boil kettles. You see? Well done. Now, be a good lad and play with your brother until supper.
Come on, hurry! Hurry! All right. Right, let's play the saint in the secretary. No, I don't want to be Madu.
Oh, is that?
What do you want to play then?
A reference to the...
Of the icons.
Wait, Joshua?
Yeah, you read that right.
Yeah.
Right, I'm the older brother. Because Bahamut says so.
Great dog name, by the way.
Had he been writing?
I want to know what you think that was, all of that, before we infect your brain with community theories.
Oh!
Congratulations, Audrey. Another Final Fantasy under your belt. You did it.
Oh.
There it is. New Game Plus. On Final Fantasy difficulty. You can play now.
No. New Game Plus. Final Fantasy mode. Oh boy.
There it is. We can hang here as we chat.
Oh.
What do you think? What did you
Okay.
see?
I can see a couple theories coming up because of that last scene.
Sure.
I thought I thought it was kind of like how there was well, I'm thinking back to that side quest that we just did where it was like where Clive inherited the quill from Tomes. It was like, oh, I'll have a lot of things to write about. And I was like, oh, maybe like, but then the pen name was Joshua. So I don't know if Joshua had been, was there anything about Joshua writing or anything in the game or anything about that?
I don't think so.
No? Okay.
I'm so glad we did side quests.
Oh my God. Well, I was like, that's what I thought. I thought maybe it was like a chronicle of something of what happened in this game or in their real life, but now I'm scared. Was it all a dream? No, it wasn't.
Oh, there's also that.
No, I thought of that as a silly theory, but no. Yeah, that's what I think. Someone wrote all of these that happened under the name Joshua Rossfield.
Okay.
That is my theory.
Okay.
I don't know.
So I guess
though.
then to kind of like seal the deal on that, the question to ask is, did Clive survive?
Interesting. I don't know. There's no answer, I don't think.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think there's an answer to that.
I love that response from you.
Yeah, because there was kind of a suggestion that he was going to succumb to the curse, or he gave his life at the end. Those were the terms.
This in exchange for that.
In exchange for that, so it's suggested that he wouldn't make it. I'm guessing people suspect that maybe he did make it because of the whole, maybe Jill's reaction to the Dawn returning. That could be symbolic or maybe literal, like, hey, Dawn's back. I still feel Clive somehow. But I don't know. I think it's open on purpose. I can't say. I can't say either way.
I think you and I are of the same mind.
Yeah, like they showed what they showed on purpose.
Yeah. You've touched on essentially all of the major evidence for and against that people have pulled. I'm sure there's more since. I haven't revisited the communities to really think about it. It's been a year now. People have been thinking about it.
Okay.
But,
Okay.
there are some in the camp that Clive did not survive. Some that he did, based on the same things that you pointed out.
Okay. So what do people? Does this tie into the fact that Joshua Rossfield was the author of that book?
Really great that you remembered the the Stolas Quill.
Stolas Quill. Uh huh.
And him penning the stories.
Uh huh.
The other thing about it being Joshua is, if it was actually Clive that wrote that book, it wouldn't be the first time he took on someone else's name.
True.
So people are thinking that as a way to honor his brother. You're picking up that as the pen name.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, how do you feel about that?
I don't think I like that.
Okay. So then who wrote it and who would it... I mean, if Clive wrote it, why would he have put Joshua's name?
Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me.
Then, if not Clive, who else? And why would they put Joshua's
I
last
don't
name?
know. Some identity theft is a crime. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I don't have an answer. I think it's... I don't think it makes sense that Clive would write in Joshua's name. That doesn't make sense. I think it makes sense that he took on Sid's name because Sid was a symbol for the movement.
Sure. Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't really see...
Yeah. Can't connect that. I see that.
He would have just written it in his own name if he really, and then maybe in the forward, right? In honor of my brother.
Well, we could crack it open and read it.
Yeah.
So I think that's the popular theory right now, is that Clive did survive and he wrote that book. The additional evidence that he wrote that book is anytime there's been a narrator of this game, it's been Clive, including the opening narration of the game itself.
Okay.
I think that's part of it. That this game has been... That book is this game.
That book is this game. And they think the voice... So, the narration, because the narration was Clive, I think he penned the words.
Of the book, yeah.
Of the book.
There's that, I don't know.
Interesting.
There's a lot. I'm excited to Google more with you, because I haven't really gone that deep into it in a while.
Uh-huh. I'm going to read some of these in chat. Just
for sure, yeah. Thank you guys for chatting with us.
Do you like that there isn't an answer to if he survived and that it's left up to interpretation?
That was my next layer of questions, but yeah. How do you feel about open-ended endings like this in general, I guess?
I think I like it. I think. I also think I hate it. But I also think I love it. I don't know how to feel right now. I think I need some time to process. It feels cool and I like it kind of, but it also feels a little like weirdly amorphous, like inconclusive. You know what I mean? I can think of another game where it ended and we were like, huh? In the Final Fantasy world. I'm gonna have to simmer on it.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad you're not just jumping. Yeah.
My gut reaction is I'm still left with a lot of questions, and maybe they're addressed in the DLC. I don't know. Yeah, it's like there's a part of me that does want to see how Yote felt in the end, or after all this, how Terrence we never saw again.
Yeah.
Jesus. All those like mid Byron. There's a lot there still, but maybe that's just how it is. I didn't get the big wedding I was hoping for.
Yeah, so about that, there were some in the camp that described their feelings about this ending in the same way you did. Like, they had like this love-hate. Like, I love how it's drawing me in with the uncertainty, but also hate how it makes me feel like I need some kind of explicit closure, right? But like, there are also those on the side of saying like, we didn't get that wedding. They didn't get that reunite at the end, and I hate it. And so some people like the game was like, oh, it was a 10 for me, and then this ending, like if Clive is dead, then this game's like a 5 to me.
Oh, why?
Right? So I guess no, people really strongly had that opinion. They want a fantasy setting story where the hero wins in the end and survives, right? how important is it to you that the hero has a happy ending?
Oh, no, not important to me. No.
I think I knew your answer, but I wanted to ask.
Yeah.
That's I mentioned it to you a long time ago before. I wanted to talk to you about the nature of stories. And this is one of the things, because I was surprised so many people felt so strongly that they wanted their main character to have a happy ending.
Interesting.
Because they just didn't want to be left with this empty feeling in the end. But I love this empty feeling from a story.
Yeah.
I love a beautiful tragedy like that.
There's the emptiness of feeling like the main character didn't make it. And I'm okay with that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too.
There's the emptiness. I think this other emptiness feeling where I'm like, wait, what about this?
Yeah.
I didn't see what happened to
what
that
about their
really.
closure?
Yeah, kind of
How
thing.
do they feel about what happened? Yeah.
Which I need to simmer on.
There are some games that have like a little too drawn out of an epilogue though. But this is, I would say, on the other end. Of like, we barely got to check in with like Gav there.
Right.
Mid, Edda.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of cool how they did that though, where Jill knew something happened. Maybe Torgal knew it first. There was a reaction. Gav instinctively knew that because of their connection with the ether and maybe to each other and stuff. He knew something happened. No words exchanged there. I liked that. I thought that was cool. Yeah.
Can I tell you a little bit more about my understanding of the song and the lyrics too? We can read the lyrics later.
Okay.
Off
Sure.
stream, but
Sure.
The song is called My Star.
Okay.
And it starts off about Jill talking about wishing upon the star, Metia. And then it transitions to her talking to and about Clive. And how she's moved on now. He is her star.
Okay.
And she's wishing for his
Okay.
safe return.
Okay. So the flickering could mean like her stars has passed, is dead. That's possibly an interpretation. Well, it's like a it starts as symbolism and then it weirdly becomes literal, like the stars like flickering because of that. I don't know. I kind of buy more into the ether business, like sensing within the ether thing.
There's precedent for that for sure.
Yeah, Frizzy said the theory I always felt most drawn to is that Clive is dead. Jill was pregnant, named the child Joshua, and that Joshua wrote the book about what his dad did. That thought did occur to me.
Sure, okay.
But that's nothing really. That's a fun theory to have, but you're like making a lot of assumptions based on nothing, or that theory assumes a lot based on nothing.
Cite your sources, Frizzy.
No. That's not what I mean. That's not like.
I like that theory too.
No, I that thought also occurred to me, but yeah, like.
We have to comb and look for any evidence for it.
Right.
Frysaw says, I figured it was Clive taking on Joshua's name so he can live on in spirit like with Sid, which would also mean he survived. Remember at the start of the game, he narrates, thus did our journey begin, and at the end he narrates, thus did our journey end, like he was narrating a story. Yeah, we did touch on that, but any new thoughts on that theory?
I didn't realize that the narration starts like that and ends like that.
Yeah.
But did he? Oh yeah, he did say that. He said it. It wasn't just words on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting. What does it mean that he's the narrator of this? Okay. I'm gonna have to think about that. I kind of like that.
Yeah.
That feels a little bit of a grounded theory to me. Although the Joshua, yeah, okay, I can kind of see that.
Dude, he loves his brother.
Their relationship was the strongest
Absolutely.
relationship in the game for me.
For sure.
Like I could buy into their brotherly relationship more than more than even the romantic relationship between he and Jill, to be honest. And especially more than the relationship between Yote and Joshua.
Look at the logo of the game.
Yeah.
The logo of the game is literally Phoenix and Ifrit.
Yeah, that's cool.
That has been the whole thing about this whole game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave touched on Dave, correct me if I'm wrong, but you're saying that you're not as much of a fan of the open-endedness of an ending and leaving room for interpretation. I personally don't have a strong need to know everything definitively. I enjoy not knowing. And I enjoy having to have my own interpretation, but I certainly would never impose my interpretation on others. But I like this weird empty feeling of like, I don't know, but man, was that sad.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about Dave. I'm kind of feeling what you're feeling. I think where there was, and I think I kind of touched on it. They kind of like fed certain things, and I was expecting those to kind of tie in somehow.
Sure. Yeah.
But maybe those are just things that exist and are for the sake of existing and not really, there's like no significance about it.
It's like flavor for the world.
Yeah,
flavor rather than like explicit lore to be known and discovered.
Right. Yeah, I guess I'm expecting callbacks for some reason, but maybe that's just me imposing, my own
expectations,
my own desires onto.
For every little thing mentioned to have some payoff later.
Yeah. Especially that one part when Josh punches him in the face. Yeah, that the the fighting between siblings.
Yeah, and to catch up on years of not having that brotherly fighting.
Yeah. There is some in-game lore as to what Metia was in their mythology. I think the Red Star was a messenger. Yeah. I do think there's such a thing as being too open-ended, but I think that was a good amount of being open. Yeah, I'm wrestling with that right now. Like I feel satisfied as an ending for a game, but I also wish there was a little more. I think I'm still hung up on the Fallen stuff, maybe.
Sure.
So I'm guessing there's more in the DLC, Echoes of the Fallen, probably. I don't know.
What are you missing explicitly? What do you understand the Fallen as being?
So the Fallen are remnants of the civilization, of an old civilization before them, right? And they praised Ultima or whatever, things like that, and so some big.
They were also very advanced.
They were advanced. Something happened, and
in Zemeckis, where they fought.
They fought
against God.
Against God.
But they were smited.
They fought against God.
Yeah, Zemeckis was the site of a battle.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to open up the lore and read about Zemeckis and read about the Fallen,
right?
That might.
And they were smited.
Feed you the missing information you need.
So was that maybe just like foreshadowing, like, oh, this could happen if you try to go against God?
Potentially.
Okay.
It's always like that. Ancient civilizations, ruins are like.
Okay.
Evidence of history, like maybe don't do that.
Yeah.
Right. Just physical evidence of it rather than just in history.
The little bionicle-looking enemies. What were they?
Echoes of the Fallen.
Echoes of the Fallen. Those are just remnants of that civilization.
It's technology that remains.
Technology specifically.
Yeah.
It's just
leftover robots,
I just remember when we went down. Was it down to wherever it was the first time that we saw the echoes
in the apoditary?
In the apoditary, I was like, "Whoa, what is all of this?"
Yeah, with
like,
their lightsabers and stuff. Yeah.
I thought there was just gonna be more to it, maybe.
Perhaps.
How it ties in with the Ultima stuff. But I don't see a direct link. Unless I'm missing something.
And you're guessing it might be DLC related.
I don't know. Maybe.
But that's what you said earlier, right?
Well, just because it's called Echoes of the Fallen.
The DLC is called Echoes of the Fallen. I mean, if you have a strong desire to potentially fill in that gap of knowledge and understanding, that's probably motivation enough to revisit and play the DLC.
Okay.
At some point in the future.
Yeah, maybe I wouldn't expect that to be a DLC thing. I thought it was going to be something in the bigger picture of the main game.
My personal opinions on that is what we got about the Fallen was enough.
Oh, okay.
Personally, but you were expecting more.
I don't know why. I just kept maybe because it was so striking to me the first time we like go down into the Podatery.
Absolutely.
And there's just so waves of those enemies, kind of like it almost felt like they were protecting something. And then at the end we see the image or something and
the mural.
In the mural, and then there's stuff like that. Yeah. I don't know. It feels very intentional by the writers for us to go back and forth with all the side quests Audrey did or didn't do. Now they talked throughout the game at times. For every possible Clive or others lived, there's something to say the opposite.
Oh, so Dave, are you saying like if we did like main quest, side quest, there would have been evidence sprinkled for both interpretations of the ending?
Sounds like we may need to explore some DLC. Maybe fry sauce.
Yeah, maybe fry sauce. Cannot confirm or deny.
It's hard for me to say anything without fully experiencing literally everything that's out about the game, right? Including the DLC.
No. I think your experience is not atypical, right? Not everyone's expected to play this whole game and do every single side quest. So I think your interpretation of what you experienced in the game is totally valid.
Okay.
Definitely don't downplay your interpretation and feel like it's invalid because you didn't do every single side quest or anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really enjoying hearing your interpretations and your opinions, and they're totally valid. Right? Because most people who buy and play a game don't even finish the game. So you're ahead of the curve here.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the writers absolutely made it intentional in my opinion. I fully agree. I agree. They left it that way. They left it that way on purpose. I agree.
Yeah. And how you feel about it is like a whole other question. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know. Any other questions?
Another question is, you just to simmer and maybe revisit in the future is, you've played many Final Fantasy games now at this point, right? They were all within the last couple of years, yes, but they've all been pretty dang different. The mainline Final Fantasy numbered series has now had a tradition of, if anything, changing things up. This is probably one of the biggest shifts in style of game.
Because it's modern.
It's modern. It's action and rated M for mature. I mean, how do you feel? It's probably too early, but maybe just think about it. How does it stack up against your other Final Fantasy experiences? And how does it stack up against what you expected this game to be?
Sorry. How does it stack up? Like the experience overall?
Yeah, against other Final Fantasies you've played and how and what you expected it to be.
I think overall the experience was enjoyable and fulfilling. As far as how it maybe compares to others that I've played, I will say the visual aspect of the game is crazy. It's like mind-blowing a little bit. Like some of those huge iconic battles. Iconic battles. And the visual part is like it can't be denied that it looks incredible. I think the mature rating on it, I think, did enhance the game, like the use of the language and maybe how graphic it was at times,
visually and tonally.
I think the story overall was solid. I will say at the beginning, I was more invested in the way it opened. And by the end, it lost steam for me a little bit.
I think that's a common criticism of this game.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm like, well, like, yeah. I don't want to say it became like, oh, here we go again, you know?
Fighting God. Yeah. I think that's what, because people were like really interested in the political intrigue and stuff in the beginning.
The political intrigue.
Interactions of the different nations.
I mean, Annabella
Yeah.
was just like at the beginning so I don't know, like she felt like the most evil to me, right?
Sure, yeah.
And-
Because you even said it like, oh, is it going to turn out Annabella's been influenced by Ultima? No, she's just the worst.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. In terms of characters, pretty solid.
I think so too.
As a main character, Clive is like good. You know what I mean? Just kind of just good for
Sure.
me.
Yeah.
Personally. Same. Overall, like I don't know how to explain it. I mean, good as in like character good. They were good. Not particularly impactful for me, but still cool and good.
Yeah. If you take Clive alone, right? I agree. And the things that do enhance Clive are the people around him.
Mm-hmm.
It's about the bonds.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, Dave is asking how would you rank Clive as a main character and how would you rank Ultima as a villain amongst other Final Fantasy characters?
So early for all of this. but yeah.
Definitely as a main character, that's tough. Not bad.
Yeah,
right?
I see that.
I'm not sure how to explain it. Not amongst my favorites, but solid. Ultima as a villain. Yeah, I'll have to think about the villains. I would have to think about who is my favorite Final Fantasy villain even. Do we think if there was a dedicated party system instead of the solo play that it would benefit?
As in
That would-
with us controlling the party?
That's interesting. That would change the entire feel of it.
Yeah, because the narrative dictates who is with you when. So we would lose some RPG elements because like we're grinding someone, but then they like leave the party for a long time.
How did you feel about the battle system and the combat?
So I wanted to respond to Frezzy. Frezzy said,
Oh.
I think actual gameplay was the weakest point.
Sorry, I missed your message.
Combat just got repetitive and was too easy in my opinion. I know there's Final Fantasy difficulty for New Game Plus, but I don't like being required to play a game twice to be challenged. So the gameplay system I thought was pretty strong. The system, right? A system in that there was a ton of different icons that you can mix and match and the different abilities, right? And that lends itself to a lot of different potential play styles that were all pretty much valid play styles for the player, right? The execution of the combat, however, I felt was a little bit lacking. And I think maybe we're on the same page, Frezzy. Playing the game felt good and like doing the moves and combos and everything, but the design of the enemies' move sets and their AI was not interesting enough to really challenge. And this is a common thing in action games. Like they give us all these cool tools, but they never give us reason or stress us into needing to use it all or needing to experiment, right?
Yeah.
Like I want to be like, okay, I'm in this area and I'm finding success with moves A, B, and C, and I go to the next area and the new style of enemies say like, well, you can't use B and C anymore, and I'm forced like, oh, I gotta look at my deck of available moves. I gotta change my moves, right?
I hear you.
I think that's challenging to do in action games and RPG games. Like, okay, next boss is immune to fire. Oh my god, I gotta change my materia, right? So I like that, getting stomped by a boss in an RPG and then changing my loadout. It's just that part of it didn't.
I was
land
wondering
here.
if that was a me thing, because I was like, I kind of stuck to what I liked, and I didn't ever deviate from that.
I'd
and
say-
that carried me through to the end of the
I'd
game.
say 90% of players of this game did exactly the same as you, and,
Okay.
and me too. Like the first 3 icons, I got moves from them, and I really liked them. And then
Uh-huh.
I did the same thing. I experimented with
Yeah.
each new one for like a moment, and I'm like, nah, I'm fine. I'm doing fine with just these same like 4 moves.
And then I kind of ended up using similar feeling iconic abilities across the different icons, like Gouge and then the Titan one. I mean, Pummel or whatever it was.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was
The
like,
similar
oh,
one, yeah,
it's
it's a
kind of
different
the
skin.
same. And
Well, I mean, there were little things that you
I
weren't
know,
taking
yeah,
advantage
yeah,
of for
too.
sure.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
But since then, I've seen a ton of like GIFs and videos and short
Mhm.
videos on Twitter and stuff of people doing incredibly cool looking things with the moves that I never knew you could do.
Mm.
But at the same time, like I never felt like I needed to.
Yeah, same. Like
So the gameplay was sweet, but the enemy and encounter design was lacking.
yeah, I kind of just did my magic burst, stagger, gouge, combo, from the beginning. I also missed Frysauce's message. How would you place the romance compared to other Final Fantasies with a romantic plot? This one's tough.
It was very spread out, the interactions with Jill
Mhm.
and Clive.
Yeah.
Right, you can think back on like a handful of the scenes that built up. Praying to Metia the first time when they were younger.
They're both. I'm not sure how I feel. It's not super memorable for me for
Sure,
some
yeah.
reason. I don't know if that's because I took a year to play this game.
Can't be denied that that's probably part of it.
It's probably a part of it, but maybe I'm not really. I don't really feel attached to Clive or Jill, really, individually or together.
Mm-hmm.
I love their design. I love the voice acting and the delivery of the lines, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is that's kind of there's a block for me. I don't know. Maybe their type of character arc, or maybe kind of a lack of an arc. No, I don't want to say that. I don't
Sure.
want to say that there was no development, but maybe it's just not for me.
Sure, I think there's
Yeah.
an element. May I?
Yeah. What?
There's an element of the romance is they don't have room for the romance
Mm.
considering what they're going through.
Mm-hmm.
And the romance is not a priority given the state of the world and what they have to do.
Mm-hmm.
But also it was like neither of them was ready for romance at the same time.
Mm.
Right?
Mm-hmm,
They
mm-hmm.
were wrestling with their own inner demons to varying degrees at different times, and it maybe only ever really aligned that their hearts were open to it on the beach at that time.
Okay. Yeah.
Right, because they had their own revenge missions to deal with.
Yeah.
They had other burdens to carry.
Yeah.
And I think not only that, but the story was not really about the romance.
Mm-hmm.
But the romance was about them helping each other overcome their monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Right, the romance was just a part of their stories.
Right. I could see that. Wow, Audrey, I thought you were really attached to their relationship.
I really just like spice.
I do. I love romance in a game.
Mhm.
But as far as how I would rank them or how I really feel, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I feel the attachment. You know what? And this is maybe just my taste again. They were both very good people. And yeah, they kind of had their own things that they were going through individually. Maybe I didn't see the evolution of their relationship
Sure, yeah.
in a way that could make me feel attached to the relationship.
I think you even
If that
commented on
makes
that
sense.
earlier. You wanted to know more about what their relationship was like during that time skip, right? During the 5-year time skip.
Oh yeah, oh for sure.
If we saw some of that, perhaps.
Prezi, why do you make very good people sound like an insult? I don't know how to say this. I don't know how to say this,
Audrey's
but
delivery of it.
I'm trying to think about how to say this.
You can feel free
Someone
to
who
check in with
needs work. I don't know how to say this.
What do you mean? Are you talking about like a broken individual
No,
or
no.
needs another writing pass?
No.
Which of the two things are you talking about?
Not broken, but kind of in that realm. I'm not sure how to say this.
Like work on yourself before.
I'm not sure how to say this.
You might need time.
I need time to think about this. I may need
Rose
to
is here. What's up,
rewatch,
Rosa?
but I feel like Audrey did say best Final Fantasy couple ever during the Muse scene.
Hey, Rosa. Rosa says, I really appreciated this romance personally. It might be my favorite in any Final Fantasy. It's the first time I feel that a mature relationship is represented in a Final Fantasy, and I didn't realize it's something I've been craving. But I can understand people wanting more giddiness. Thank you for listening to us. Yeah, there's an element to, because it's grounded,
Rosie.
maybe it's not as like clearly, oh, we're in love now and we're just going to kiss and get married.
Man, Rosa, you read me. This is a mature relationship. And maybe
Because it's complicated.
I get attached when it's like kind of like a little bit immature.
A simpler love.
Playful, like
Sure.
yeah, you know, yeah. I'm not saying I don't like it. They are mature. Maybe that's what that's the word I'm trying to think of. And yeah, good for them. Kind of.
Hopefully.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, Fry's corrected himself.
Oh,
The
all right.
nude scene, yeah.
Maybe I did fry sauce. I was really waiting for something, maybe something like that. I'm not really sure. Interesting.
Frezzy asking.
I need to think back on it a little bit.
Yeah. I needed time too.
Yeah, I need time.
Give Audrey some time. She'll check in the future for sure.
I don't know. Yeah, I like them.
If you guys want to continue dropping your interpretations about this, do it on our Discord in the debriefing room channel. Just make sure to spoiler tag, and maybe Audrey can, if you have additional thoughts, like 2 weeks down the line, perhaps you can drop it there.
I'm trying to think of what my top romance is in Final Fantasy, and I don't even know.
It's so different.
Yeah.
The relationships in this game are so different. And I'm sorry, we're missing a lot of chat, and I want to comment on some of the stuff. Blossom, you said, so wait, so the ending expects you to have done side quests? No. I believe the answer to that question is no. Blossom also says, you know what kind of love story is underrated? Is family love. Elsa and Anna in Frozen is an example, but I am thinking specifically of a certain Final Fantasy when I say this. Just Frozen is a good popular example. I feel like this game had some of that.
I was going to say, I think that's the strength of this game.
Yeah.
And I commented on it earlier. The relationship between Clive and Joshua is the one that shines for me here.
Maybe that's the best thing in this
Maybe that's why I'm not feeling necessarily attachment to the other relationships. Maybe because that one shines the most.
And it's the focus.
And that's probably by design. It's the focus.
It's by design. I think so too.
I don't know how to say this. Without pissing someone off.
Yeah.
I'm just not very good at communicating how I'm feeling. Yeah, for me, it's Tidus and Yuna easily. Frezzy, I thought of them when it was asked, like, how does it rank in your Final Fantasy romances? Maybe I'm thinking I like when I see kind of a flawed character and I can see how their character develops over the course of a game. Not saying that I don't see flaws in Jill or I don't see flaws in Clive, but maybe maybe their character development is more tied in with overcoming like a trauma or
Their
something.
personal
demons,
demons,
personal demons and things
Which
like
I think it's important. There's a lot of that. I'm pulling. I have the benefit of having watched the entire game again through you, right? So maybe you will pull more if you watch another playthrough. But there's when Jill and Clive are talking, the facial expressions of one while the others are talking is like incredibly important.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like hanging on to what Rosa said. It's a mature relationship.
Yeah,
they're
thanks for
mature
dropping that,
people. I feel like what Rosa said has influenced me.
How dare you, Rosa?
Yeah, maybe because I really respect what Rosa says, but no, I like that kind of puts it in perspective for me, and it makes me appreciate it more. Yeah. But maybe because I'm like a shoujo anime fan.
Sure, that's.
This could be maybe.
So you just carry those expectations into any news story.
Which is terrible because they're terrible. A lot
it
of
helps
them.
to contextualize your opinion, though.
It does. Which is,
for better or for worse.
I don't want people to think that, but it does.
No, but for you to be aware of it is, I think, important.
Yeah. I'm not necessarily a big fan of Skull and Renoa, but the ballroom F&B is. I thought about them too, which is crazy.
It's not really a healthy relationship.
I know it's crazy, but
Let's not get too
why? Why
spoilery.
do I think about them?
Because it gives you butterflies. You like having the butterflies, right?
Butterflies.
Right? How do you guys? I
Butterflies,
love the butterflies when you're witnessing like this beautiful blossoming relationship, right, in a story.
Dude, you're totally right.
But I personally equally love the near misses in a relationship that doesn't work out in a story, where I kind of what I was talking about earlier, where one person's ready for a relationship but the other one's not. But then when that second person is finally ready for the relationship, the other one is already moved on. You know, the tragedy of things not working out in a relationship is also compelling to me. And that's maybe more a mature look at a relationship.
I like that too. And you're saying you kind of felt that with them, right? Because of,
They're just their own personal
circumstances.
demons.
Interesting. Yeah, I like that feeling too. And there's another Final Fantasy game that's like that. Maybe you are thinking the same game.
Just to touch a little bit on what I said earlier, because I've just been thinking about this for like the last year, is that this game made me. Streaming at all has helped me to learn how to voice my opinion on these games. Because back in the day, before streaming, I'd play a game, be like sick, and then move on, But like talking about it out loud and putting it into words. This game in particular, thinking about it, I've just learned that I don't need my endings to be happy to feel like fulfilled.
Okay.
Right? I don't need all the main characters to like be smiling at the end and celebrate for it to be a good story and feel compelled.
Prezi says, I hate the romantic blue balling. I had enough of that IRL.
No,
okay,
Prezi!
the way Prezi put that is incredible.
Yeah.
Because I think it's like that will they, won't they kind of feeling. The build up kind of thing. Yeah. That build up, I think, is like something when I think about a romantic story makes me feel attached to the story. And sometimes I think there's like a little bit of problem. It comes out of like immaturity a little bit.
It's fine. I mean, people have different needs when they get into like a fantasy piece of media.
Me and
I need
Audrey are
this
very
out of
similar when it comes to romance, Dave.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, we read the same manga, I'm sure. First 10 minutes of Up is a good mature love story.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm going to have to revisit Up. I've actually never finished it.
Quick story about Up. First time I saw it in theaters, the audio stopped during that montage, and then we had to go get refunds on our tickets, and it ruined that whole movie for me.
Quick story about Up. Someone spoiled that whole beginning montage before I watched it, and so I watched it, and I just couldn't stop thinking about that person. So and then I didn't finish the movie. How did Anthony and Audrey meet? Wow.
Oh, legit question?
Legit question. Price Loss asked.
Oh.
We met
We met.
I'm trying to think about. Yeah, I'm trying to think.
If you go far back enough in our VODs, we probably talked about it.
Wait, yeah, you're gonna have to sift through hundreds of videos. No, we met.
Can I say this just like a little tiny bit?
Yeah, say tiny
We
bit.
met in a student organization in school.
We met at a student organization in school.
And we became friends.
Yeah, I used a pickup line,
Whoa. Okay.
but that's because I was prompted to do so.
You were prompted to do so, but I wasn't expecting anyone to actually do it. And so it went way over my head. Right? Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, can I say it? Can I give the
Sure.
vaguely the context?
Sure. So what was I doing?
So
Audrey Risen, yeah.
Anthony was kind of in this. He was put in this role where he needed to give information about.
I was in a leadership position in a student organization.
He needed to give information about the organization.
Yeah.
And so he's like, well, if you need more info or if you need to contact me, you can ask me for my number. And and Anthony made a joke like, oh, you can like use a pickup line to like ask
To
for
get
my
my
number.
number.
And I was like, I'm gonna do it. And so then I went up to Anthony and I was like, oh, and a little small talk. And I was like, I lost my number. Can I have yours? And Anthony was caught off guard,
like,
and he
what?
was like, he like reached into his pockets and was like, yeah. And then I was like, oh, and he was like, oh, and then I got the number. Anyway, it's just
That's it. And that's it.
It was just a funny story.
Thank you.
Right? Kind of a little immaturity romance.
You're making this shit sound sus as hell, Frezzy. We're just trying not to dox ourselves. Is that okay?
We're trying not to give too much private information, but I also want to tell
To
the
tell
story.
the story.
You
yeah,
know what
yeah.
I mean?
Hope you understand.
Please understand.
Please understand.
Frezzy, I think, is reading me right now, and he was like, "Why is Audrey like not able to talk today?" Audrey approached Anthony. I don't know if I would say that necessarily. It was just in response to. It's just
a story you remembered.
No. I mean, like the fact that I approached you first with a pickup line.
But it wasn't like the first
It
time
was
we
part
met.
of the joke.
It's part of the joke.
It was the first time we met.
Was it?
Yeah. Yeah.
That moment?
Probably. I think so.
Pretty early.
Yeah.
I mean, you would remember.
The
You
Lord.
have better memory than me.
Was this a criminal student? We can say no more.
Cannot confirm or deny.
Cannot confirm or deny. That Max charisma. Well, anyway.
Sorry, to go back, Blossom said...
Yeah, let's go back to the game.
Blossom says an ending needs to make sense. If it's happy, it's fine. If it's sad, fine. All that needs to happen is it's consistent with where the rest of the story has been leading to. Yes. I think my opinions really formulated, Blossom, mentally in response to opinions that I read out there that people sort of imposed their expectations on the story. They met Clive in the beginning of the game. We're like, I love this character and I want him to be happy in the end. And that's their own expectations that they imposed. And then in the end, when they didn't get that for their beloved character, they're like, bad ending. Because not I'm sad that he didn't get what he wanted in the end. No, they jump straight to bad game or bad ending.
I see.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, I think people conflate this often. I didn't like it is the same thing as it is bad. Right? It's fine. If it's not for you, that's fine. But I don't know if that necessarily means it's bad. So I don't know. So reading those opinions out there made me start to really analyze my own opinion and how I feel about these kinds of stories and endings. And I really enjoyed thinking about this game last year.
Yeah, I will say the cast of characters overall have pretty memorable moments for me. So maybe there's a little part about the ending that made me feel like, oh, what about them? Like,
yes, I definitely agree with you. Yeah, there was so much time spent with every single like Mid and Autumn, right? Taria.
Yeah. Yes. Goots.
Yes.
Karen.
By the way, I think your desire for more closure and epilogue with all these characters would have been immensely heightened had you done all of the side quests, because you would have spent even more. Because like when I selected the side quests for you in the end, it was based on the characters I thought you would really enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
So there's additional similar side quests for each of those characters. There's Gav side quests.
Mm-hmm,
there's Taria side quests.
Mm-hmm.
There's Karen side quests.
Mm-hmm.
There's side quests for like everyone in the gang.
Mm-hmm.
Even the little leaders of each of the other towns, like Martha. There's additional quests for all those characters.
Prezi, the way I've heard that sentiment phrased is that you shouldn't label something objectively bad without considering that you simply aren't the target audience.
Thank you for giving me those words, Frezi. 100% is
Totally.
that's what I'm thinking.
I needed 1,000% more Benedicta injected into my veins.
Great character.
But yeah, that's kind of interesting too. I almost felt like, I don't know why, I thought there would be something about those characters again for some reason. Like, I don't know if I would have liked it even.
Sure.
I thought we would see Sid again. I thought we would see Hugo again. Akuka again. I thought we would see Benedicta again. It's like, I thought we'd see Annabella again for some reason. Like, I don't know why in my brain I was like,
You're just so compelled by the characters. You want to see more of them. But whether or not it's good for the story is a whole other thing.
Right, sure. But even then, like even the living, so going back, like the living characters that or the characters who are still at the end of the game, I was like, but what about Terrence? How does Terrence feel about the news?
My prince.
Yeah. That kind of thing. Anyway. I know a certain popular TV show where if the protagonist didn't die, I would just think this isn't being true to itself. Okay, the writer's too precious with their creation.
Yes.
Yeah. I say 16 is the best Final Fantasy in decades, in my opinion. Great beginning, great middle, great end. Just the last 5 minutes with interpretation. That's in my opinion. I hope they pump out 17 fast. They really nailed so much.
Yeah, I don't know. There's some unhealthy aspects of the game industry right now that everyone needs to figure out before they decide to start development on a AAA high budget game.
Yeah.
I'm not holding my breath for 17 anytime soon.
Overall, I think after this conversation and kind of sitting with my thoughts a little bit more with it, I enjoyed the game overall, for sure. I'm trying to think of like highlights for myself. I mean the icon battles are just crazy.
Yeah, I remember you really enjoying the Bahamut fight over Twinside.
The
symbolism, the spectacle
was, that was just crazy.
I think that was a high point for a lot of people.
For sure. I absolutely. Yeah, and then the kind of back and forth, like, whoa, what happened? Like the mystery there was interesting. I think 16 was the best mainland, excluding MMO, since 10. But I definitely rank both of the 7 remakes over it. Gotcha. Yeah, other than remake, I think the most recent Final Fantasy that I have played myself was 10.
Yeah, that's right. You haven't played...
In terms of recent release.
Yeah.
So
you didn't really play 12.
No, I kind of watched you play it.
Do you think you will play 12? Just like a gut feeling, will you ever play 12 yourself?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. 13, I kind of dabbled in, but never got far.
I can imagine you eventually playing 12 once you get to the point where you really forgot the story. Because last time you were exposed to 12 was just watching me, right?
Yeah, I remember certain parts of it, for sure. Yeah. We are far beyond the era of quick turnaround for sequels, Blossom. Yeah, the days of Final Fantasy being a yearly release are long over.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, long
Well, that only
over.
happened because there was like multiple different development teams working on it simultaneously.
Val, I also think leaving the ending up to the audience's interpretation was very much in line with the game's overall theme of deciding one's own end on their own terms. So if that's what the devs intended, it was a fitting end in that regard.
Thank you for sharing that opinion.
That,
I appreciate that
actually.
perspective. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Val.
12 is not worth it. In my opinion, listen to the soundtrack. It'll be good. Love the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Love the vocal tracks in that.
Yes. Kiss me goodbye, right?
A lot of people are coming back around on 13 from the initial hate. Interesting.
Yeah, definitely. For me, I played this a year ago, and I ravenously consumed it. The criticisms I had at the time, I still have now. We voiced them today. I was very attached to the characters, the setting. I feel like it was one of the strongest ensembles when you take into consideration all of the allies of the hideaway.
Yeah. I agree with that.
It's one of the strongest ensembles. No one's really overstaying their welcome, right? And no one ever outlives their relevance either. They continue to have like important things to add throughout the game after their introduction to the story. And the side quests are there for you to explore the characters that you enjoy the most. It's not necessary to do all of them, but I did do all the side quests, and I really enjoyed my time with the characters. Characters are definitely the strongest thing in this game. I voiced my criticisms of the combat.
Who are your favorite characters in this game?
Who are my favorite characters in this game? Gotta be Gav.
Love Gav. I do.
Love Gav.
Yeah.
I love Mid.
Me too.
So when I chose those Mid side quests, it was to expose you to one additional thing about Mid, but I guess I picked the wrong side quest. There's maybe more. Please correct me if I'm wrong if you guys have played. This is okay for me to like potentially spoil another side quest you haven't done.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't remember exactly where it was, but Mid, if I'm totally wrong, this is a year ago, I'm sorry. Mid is the adopted daughter of Sid.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
And that they're both victims of war, losing their family to war. And Sid and Mid aligned in their interest in engineering, of course, but not just as a passion, but as a what comes next. Their passion for engineering was what comes next. If we achieve our goal of ridding the world of Mother Crystal's bearers, magic, and people, we can't just rip the Band-Aid cold turkey because people have this dependency on crystals. What do? They don't know how to do anything more. Science and engineering is how we then move forward and progress, and that was their passion. So I don't remember which side quest did that.
Interesting. Yeah, Dave didn't get that in any of the side quests. Maybe. Dave, did you kind of do a lot of the side quests? There's no way Mid is adopted unless you renamed her to have a rhyming name.
Midadol and Sidolphus.
Yeah. Sid is a great character. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, great character.
I did everything.
I'm pretty sure Val says it's confirmed in the Ultimania, but I'm pretty sure I learned it in the game. I haven't read the Ultimania.
Oh.
I have not watched Arcane, Fresley. Have you?
Oh. I haven't finished it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Fresley, oh my god.
I think it was like in a conversation. Maybe it was like with one of the other engineers from Canver, a side quest with them, where they ended up talking about Sid and Mid. If anyone remembers which side quest that is, feel free to.
Fresley, I'll watch it. Don't be disappointed.
Sorry.
Too busy playing this game.
I know.
The music in this game is top tier. Also, I actually really like the active time lore feature.
Yeah.
I feel like I used that quite a bit, and that I benefited from that.
I feel like you would have used it, I guess, more and less if we were able to like stream it at a normal pace, like every week. You would have remembered it was a feature.
I was gonna say if I was not streaming it, I would use it way more.
Yeah, you would lean on it, right?
Yeah.
But there were times where you're like, oh yeah, I can do this.
Mm.
Yeah. But yeah, it was cool.
It gets the who's the mother question out of the way. I remember I was kind of like trying to guess who that was.
So I was trying to dig for the quest for that, but yeah.
Okay. So I haven't seen Castlevania Blossom. I've only seen the first season, I think. As much as Final Fantasy games have had their slumps, I feel like music and graphics are the two things that are always top tier in every single game.
I agree with that.
I also agree with that. For sure.
Audrey, thank you so much for finishing this game. I have someone to talk to about it now.
Now we can talk about it.
No one else in our friend group has finished this.
Yeah. I
can blast the soundtrack in the house.
Did I sound maybe negative when I was expressing my thoughts earlier? I didn't mean to.
I think you were dancing around it and being worried about sounding negative. No.
I didn't mean
critical. Yes.
Yeah, but
negative,
I'm not a critic.
Yeah, I struggle with being critical.
Yeah.
As a personality flaw.
I also as a personality flaw am overly generous sometimes.
I think we're
sometimes.
both to differing degrees the same way. I've even had like friends like tease me about that.
Sure.
Like I had some friends who were like, I dare you, Anthony, to say 3 negative things about this.
Well,
give me 3 criticisms about this. I dare you. You can't. I struggle to be critical.
I want to say I really enjoyed the game. It's a beautiful game. And great job developers on the game.
Yes.
Kudos.
They went there.
They went there.
They made a thing and it was different.
Joshua is great. Although
your favorite?
I don't know. Although he is very goody too. I'm not like I keep
Are
saying.
you talking
like,
about just like plainly moral?
Maybe
just
plainly
too lawful
moral.
good?
Maybe that's what I'm trying to say. There's a lot of good in these characters, and I love that. I love that.
You wanted more gray?
But I also kind of like a little bit of gray. That's my taste. Or maybe like a little bit of like more flawed. I'm not sure how to say it.
Sure, then maybe that's Jill.
I don't.
But she shed her identity to be able to commit the acts of horror that she did as the dominant for Ironhold for 13 years.
Those are. She was. Is this right to say like was coping with the circumstances that she did not put herself in willingly? Like it was like a response.
But she did still blame herself, like I chose to be this monster.
Yeah,
but then she kind of pushed back against it. Her resolution was that she's like, no, they made this monster.
Yeah. And I agree with that. Yeah.
So,
that's
gray,
I think
gray
that's a
for
little
time.
different than the gray I'm thinking of.
Sure.
Maybe. I'm not even thinking gray, just like I'm not really sure.
So like Clive, but one time he punched a kid for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm thinking like someone's like maybe okay. I don't know if this is a good example, but like Tidus at the beginning, he's so. I won't say how maybe his character develops, but I just remember him being like.
I think that's a little different what I thought you meant.
Kind of like a little like cocky, like.
Oh, this is totally different from what you were thinking.
Right. That's different.
I thought maybe you were thinking about like Andor.
I like Andor.
A Star Wars scoundrel.
I like Andor as an example as well. I do like Andor.
It's different from Tidus.
Different from Tidus.
By the way, watch Andor, guys.
My Andor's good. Yeah, Audrey needed Clive to have a gambling problem. Maybe that's kind of
okay. Funny, but maybe that's right.
Maybe that's I don't know how to verbalize what I'm feeling. I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm just saying.
You would have found it more interesting.
Maybe that's what I'm like that kind of character is a little bit more interesting to me. Depth. I don't need it. And maybe that's the maturity that I'm seeing out of these characters. Where I think it's interesting in their own way. But for me, I feel generally more drawn to a character that's like a little bit
Has flaws, but they're working on it.
Yeah.
Clive with the gambling addiction is really funny. It's you nail. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head with that one. I think.
Yeah. And I don't even know if I'm 100%.
Yeah, Blossom
I don't 100%.
Flaws are always more relatable. So I get it, yeah.
Maybe that's what I'm trying to get at, Blossom. Thank you. Like something like that. It feels a little bit more relatable to me. Or like.
Because otherwise, these dominants are just superheroes.
Even like a character who doesn't understand. Oh, maybe Clive was a little bit like this, but someone who doesn't really understand themselves that well.
But to have that the entire game, they have to self-actualize at some point and find the internal resolve.
Yeah.
But then at that point they become boring, right?
No. If I can see the development, like
if you can see the development,
that.
But what if that development happens early?
Then it wasn't.
Did it too early?
It wasn't big enough.
Oh, okay.
of a.
I see what you mean then.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. I could very easily flip on these words. I'm not 100% standing by.
Okay, it's not like we're recording this or anything.
That's what I'm worried about. I'm just saying this now because in case anyone's like, "Hey, remember what you said?" I'm like, I don't know what I'm saying right now. It's like 1:30 a.m.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. And a better way to look at it too is it's absolutely okay to be critical of things you enjoy because you're seeing the ways in which it can be even better than it
100%.
I think also I'm a little bit worried sometimes about being critical because I'm worried someone's going to be like,
oh, so you hate it?
Mad at. Yeah, totally like that.
There's definitely people like that. Oh, you criticize something like one small thing. Oh, you hate the whole thing then?
I know. Everyone in chat right now is way more mature than that. And I appreciate that. I'm just a little, Yoshi-p nailed it, especially the camera work. A moment that comes to mind is in the tavern with Clive and his uncle, and the camera goes from the waitress to Yote to Joshua to back to Clive. Like it all was just really well done camera work. If I was going to show a game to friends or family that people don't understand how amazing games can be, I'd show that scene and the beginning of the game.
Yeah, 100%. For the choreographed camera work scenes, really, really great. They really directed where your eyes should be looking. A lot of good close-ups of people's expressions and stuff. I liked it a lot.
Clive maybe needed a chip on his shoulder, like he's so cocky until Sid dies or something. Like his cockiness got Sid killed.
Ooh.
That is interesting. That sounds interesting to me.
Maybe a reframing of a moment that was pretty important that could have been that is that when Clive and Jill did not sign up for Sid's mission and instead just wanted to figure out their own thing and went to the apothecary, going through Eastpool, and on their way back, Eastpool was destroyed and everyone was killed. Maybe if like Eastpool was in danger, but they're like, no, we have our own thing. They come back and like they could have helped, but they didn't. And they have the regret that they could have saved people if they had signed up.
That's a little... I don't know if that's exactly what I'm thinking of.
Okay.
That's like a mistake, maybe because circumstances. Like they had to choose to do another task over something.
Well, I mean, like being selfish, perhaps, gets others killed.
Sure, yeah.
And that wakes them up to the bigger conflict. Something that could be good. I don't know.
Yeah, even in 14, their cinematography emits a lot of emotion. The storytelling, Rosa. And thank you, Rosa. Do not worry. Oh, man. That's nice of you to say. I feel like I'm just like word vomit right now. Yes, I told someone I loved Return of the Obra Dinn, but felt the ending was weak, and he ignored that I said I loved it. He actually thought I was just hard to please and hated it.
Yeah, definitely people, that's a legit concern. It's also a dumb and funny one that like one criticism equals you hate the whole thing.
Right.
But I agree that criticizing something, not being negative or hating on it, is an expression of your enjoyment and appreciation and love for it. Right? Someone who like puts together like a legitimate constructive criticism of something, it definitely they appreciate it enough to know ways that it could be better and want it to be better.
Sure. It helps me understand myself a little bit too. When I think about it, I'm like,
that's what I said earlier. That's thinking about this game has helped me understand myself better and what I value.
Yeah. Surprised. Maybe Clive was addicted to opium and it's the only way he could prime.
Oh.
I think I made a joke at the very beginning of the game where I was like, what if Joshua or Clive, maybe Joshua, just was like a bear hater as well, or like something like that, or something, and that's like a rift. But I forgot. So I
takes after Annabella instead.
Yeah,
Ooh.
and then later changes, you know.
Could be interesting. Yeah.
Right, something like that, like the error of his ways later on.
Yeah,
or something.
yeah.
Something. So it does point out Clive's flaw early in the game where he says, "You're too nice is your problem." His flaw was trying to always shoulder all the burdens on his own, and by the end, he does learn to accept his friends' help.
But they definitely throw it in our faces a lot. Like, you're not alone. You're not alone.
Yeah, that's kind of one of those flaws that's like
protagonist flaw. It's like a really common protagonist flaw.
It's like you know when in a job interview, oh, what's your biggest weakness? I'm too nice. You know, it's kind of like it's kind of like a strength.
Just reframe your strength.
Yeah. Then maybe Audrey dropped her number and needed Anthony's. Oh boy. I used to criticize Breath of the Wild for that reason, because despite how much I dislike it, I do see ways it could be improved. When Tears of the Kingdom released and headed in an even more un-Zelda direction, I just had to accept the series isn't for me anymore.
You have no hope that they'll change direction again and make a game that you'll like? What about the new one? I forgot the name already. The Zelda one. Sorry, dude. Were you interrupting me? Your trains of thought?
No. I'm trying to think of the game now. Is it a Rift? No.
It's like Echoes of Wisdom or something.
Oh, is it? Okay. I just remember seeing a Rift in the trailer. Echoes is the same thing. Echoes of Wisdom.
Oh, sure.
So mad they didn't name that one Legend of Link, but it's not Legend of Link. It's still Legend of Zelda.
Looks like Blossom and Fry Sauce are of different interpretations of the game direction. We'll see. We can revisit on that in the future, perhaps.
Yeah. Also, people might be confused. Legend of Link, isn't it Legend of Zelda? I don't know. Yeah. Any final thoughts, everyone?
Thank you guys for being on the same wavelength as us when it comes to discussing and being critical of games, the games that we played on stream.
Yeah, I feel like this discussion, everyone's putting a lot of thought into the message before they send chat.
Incredibly thoughtful. We're really thankful.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like there's a lot of care being into what is said, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, I appreciate that there's no like blind love or blind hate.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, this is the best game anyone has ever made ever, you know, or it's like, this is the worst game. It's like, okay, well, everyone's really explaining their thoughts, and I appreciate it.
Yeah.
And thank you, Audrey, for playing it.
My pleasure. Seriously.
Playing this as a duo stream has been an extreme pleasure of mine.
Yeah,
There's been
thank you.
a lot of like poker face things.
Yes. Thank you for being my guide.
Yeah.
Thank you for like curating the side quest list for me, because Anthony knows I may not have patience to do every side quest, so he kind of found the ones that he thought I would enjoy the most.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that. I know it's hard to just sit there and kind of...
Yeah, and I hope my questions... I try my hardest to only really comment and ask questions at the right times and be there as a resource for you. Because I don't want to like ask you leading questions like, do you think that guy's going to be a good guy or a bad guy? Things like that. But I also try to ask you questions to remind you of things from previous streams you may have forgotten. But like, it's been satisfying being that for you for this playthrough.
Yeah.
Similar but different from when we were doing the Metal Gear playthroughs, for sure.
Really quick, Dave's message. Is it wrong of me that I just want the ending I wanted to a degree? I mean, this is like one of those trolls that jokingly say everyone dies at the end, but in this case, is a possibility. I was joking about the therapy. Wait, was there a therapy comment?
No, it is not wrong of you.
No, not wrong at all.
No.
Yeah.
Everyone has different expectations and desires for the story direction and what happens to the characters, right, Dave? And all of those are valid.
Mm-hmm.
The only time I take issue with that is when someone's imposed desires for a character or story go unfulfilled, and then they deem the game to be objectively bad because of that, which you are not doing. So it's okay to like wish you had a more clear or like happier ending for the characters perhaps, and you didn't get that, and you just feel this, I wish they did.
I wish it too, actually. I do wish it too. I'm not saying I'm not unhappy with this
The
ending
game, yeah.
and the game and the ending that they decided to write for this.
Yeah.
But I do wish it too. That's
You-
why I
just
think
means you care about the characters.
Yeah, and that feeling of just like, wait, what about this? What about that? What about this? Is something I'll just have to sit with, and
Which is I think is
sit
fine.
with.
Wanting that is fine. Demanding it is another thing.
Yeah, I just feel that a little uncomfortable, and I'll have to process this. I'll have to process this for a long time.
Yeah, Dave just got really attached playing it for as long as Audrey did, yeah.
Yeah.
Dave, you did play it. You just barely finished it.
I am more likely to be annoyed if a character can cheat death multiple times, especially if their first death scene was poignant.
Yeah, poignant. Yeah,
Poignant.
for sure.
I was gonna say there was a moment where I was worried Joshua was gonna come back when Clive did the
Spell right at the end.
At the end, and he just recovered his body.
There was precedent for that, yeah.
And I'm glad it didn't happen.
Yeah, there's precedent in that. I think it was, I don't remember exactly when or where, but it was emphasized that the power of the Phoenix can only heal. It can't bring you back to life.
Yeah. Any last quote from the game that stuck with you?
For me, I don't know if it's like the top one, but when you ask me that question right now, my answer is the Saint and the Sectary when we reunited with Uncle Byron, and the scene of them acting out the lines was really impactful to me. Cheesy as heck, corny as heck, but I was so immersed that I was just really moved that this uncle who thought his nephew was long gone just had the vision of the little nephew again, and just them acting that out was impactful for me.
I'll have to think about that. I can't think of any in particular in this moment.
In Twinside, when Clive and Jill bust into the room, and it's Annabella and Olivier, and Clive finally has a chance to scold his mother for abandoning their nation. He really vents at her. And you just gave up on Joshua, your son. That was a really good scene. Good performances there.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, this is kind of unrelated.
Okay.
This is going back to the romance thing.
Sure.
The Hugo Benedicta romance.
Yeah, dude.
That was pretty memorable to me.
Yeah.
I think. It's like that was memorable to me. Definitely not a mature romance like
Yeah, for sure.
Jill
I want to
and
ask.
Clive.
Can I ask you about that?
Okay.
To me, it felt like Hugo genuinely was passionately in love with Benedicta, But what Benedicta thought of their relationship, we didn't get a chance to see her perspective on the relationship, of course, because she died.
Yeah.
But what do you think what she got out of the relationship was it a political thing? Because their nations were allies, and she was there to kind of make sure that...
That's true.
Right? Because I think that I felt a little bit of that, but we didn't get any of that.
Yeah. I don't know if it was one-sided, but definitely one person loved the other more.
Yeah.
And it was intense.
Yeah.
So Audrey needs toxicity in her romance. Got it.
Toxicity and butterflies.
I'm not sure how to say it.
Yeah, Frezzy is asking a great question.
There's no one thing that makes it memorable to me, but that aspect of it made it kind of memorable. Like it was intense. It was scary a little bit. Like it drove him to madness, and it kind of set him off on like this like hunt for Sid, right? Like
yes,
like
absolutely.
It's like whoa, intense obsession.
Yeah, I mean, it's a reasonable reaction to what's in the box.
Kind of spicy in a different way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he got played by Benedicta.
Yeah, that's what Frysauce is saying.
Yeah. It was a one-way love. Benedicta was intelligence officer to Waloed, and the real lover was the king, I think. Oh. The real lover was the king?
Sort of.
I don't remember now.
Who Benedicta actually truly loved Sid.
Yeah.
Right? But she felt like she got a home in Waloed. But then when Sid left, she felt like Sid abandoned her.
Mm-hmm.
And so she then went to the king, I think. Her relationship with the people around her, the people of power around her, was really complicated. And it is sad, but also really beautiful that...
Gosh, she's an interesting character.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a character you wish was around the whole game.
Dang.
Like if we recruited her and she survived to the end of the game, like what her arc could have been, right?
She's an interesting... Yeah.
Like she...
So it's been a really long time for me since I did the Benedicta part of the game.
Yeah.
But now that I'm thinking back on it, that kind of thing was really interesting. Also, her character in the Garuda design was really awesome.
Yes, 100%.
A bit of a trigger warning.
Thank
you, Rosa. Sexual harassment trigger warning. My read on it was always that Benedicta was using her sexuality and flirtiness to get back some ownership of her body due to what happened to her before she was saved by Sid.
Definitely. I definitely interpreted that as
She was using sex as power, basically, in my opinion.
She even says it. They even use that line in the trailer as a parallel to that dynamic, using her sexuality as power. But in the context she used these words, she was talking about her iconic abilities. Like, we have these gifts and you would shame me for using my strengths, you know? I'm horribly misquoting it, but I forget what the line is.
Gosh. Yeah, tragic. I'm going to have to read up on this game. I want to read everything. I want to read all the theories.
Yeah. You should just rewatch someone's VODs or your own just to like refresh.
Sure. I might do that.
Yeah. Just mainlining through.
Oh, yeah.
I remember it, yeah. I think I will revisit this game one day and play it on the hard difficulty, but I've not come back. I did play the DLC when they came out.
Yeah. Torgal.
I'm so glad we made it through all the side quests to get that last one with Torgal.
I think the Torgal moments made me tear up in this last part of the game. The Torgal side quest, and then when Torgal was like howling for Sid, or just for Clive at the end, I was like, oh, I don't know, that stuff gets to me.
At the end?
Yeah, with Jill.
Yeah.
Or that when he was looking out at the moon at the end, I was like, oh, break my heart, dude.
Gal.
Poor gal.
So should I get the Torgal plushes?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Both of them?
I didn't say that. Torgal, best boy. Right before she lost control from Icon, her backstory was so tragic. Again, I'm gonna have to look back at that. I definitely missed some of those details. I just remember the way I felt after the Benedicta stuff and feeling.
You shouldn't not get the Torgal plushes. Okay, thank you, Frezzy.
Okay.
Message received.
Because Frezzy says so.
Yeah, thank you, Frezzy.
I think they knew if they killed Torgal, they would have felt the wrath of everyone.
Yeah, for sure.
That they would have.
No promises in the pushing.
In the end, I don't actually hate the long wait in between. I know it was all an accident.
Our playthrough?
But part of me wonders what game would be appropriate for playing only once a month on purpose so that it's this long mainstay.
Probably something like a Life is Strange, like an episodic game, right?
Yeah.
Giving it time to really simmer. Because then you try to kind of mirror the actual release cadence of the actual game at the time of release.
Yeah.
Maybe something like that, Blossom?
Well, now that we've finished 16.
Yeah. Thank you guys again for chatting with us. Thank you, Audrey, for chatting. If Audrey or anyone else or me, we have additional thoughts to share about 16, our Discord, the debriefing room, is a great place for it. And make sure you use spoiler tags.
Yeah. I'm going to think about this more for sure.
Yeah.
But, yeah, now that we finished 16, I've already teased this a little bit, but I'll be picking up solo streams again in place of the duo stream. So I'll have my own solo stream. Anthony will have his solo stream, and I'll be starting Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Have not seen much of it, only a couple trailers. Did not even play
a couple trailers once a long time
ago. Didn't even play the demo.
Did not play the demo.
And I'm just trying to get a little bit going before I go to the Rebirth concert, or before we go to the Rebirth concert in August. So, Rebirth is coming next week, probably?
Probably, again, no promises.
No
Our
promises.
schedule for the remaining week and next week is, again, still tentative. But we expect Audrey will start her solo stream of Rebirth next week.
Yeah.
I'm very excited for that. It's Audrey's solo stream, but I'll still be here, in chat.
Yeah. Dave, are you doing the DLC like was planned? I think my idea for the DLC is, I know it's there. It's something I have some interest in.
DLC for 16.
For 16. That might be something I approach and I try in the future. But right now I kind of want to get into Rebirth. So that's my
It's just
plan
awkward time pressure for us.
Quick, Audrey, Tifa or Aerith? Why would you? I can't click anything.
I hate the discourse around that question.
I can't click. What does that mean? Tifa or Aerith? Who do I think? Who do I think?
Because people also always mix that question up of like who their favorite is, and they always mix that up with who they ship. Because those are two separate questions.
Yeah, but sometimes they're one and the same.
And those people are wrong.
Awesome Sativa. Dave said Barrett. I say Red 13 then.
Just your favorite.
Oh, my favorite. That's so hard.
Bryce House wants to know. Before and after playing Rebirth. At this point in your experience of 7. Maybe a good question to answer in the intro of part 1 of your Rebirth playthrough.
Oh,
Teasing you.
I feel like my remake perspective and my 7 original perspective is a little different.
Which is fair, yeah.
A little different.
Different games.
So
look forward to that.
Oh my god, like my heart rate, like went up because you asked that question, Bryce. I
sweating.
I know this is. I hate feeling like I'm kind of like tentative and wishy-washy on those kinds of questions, but that's how I am. I'm sorry. So yes, even after 20 plus years, I can't answer that question, Dave. We're gonna
Tough one.
We're gonna play Rebirth and see if we can answer that question.
Yeah.
Why does that have to be or?
Yeah.
Why can't it be both?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Why not both?
You know what I mean? Aerith reminds me too much of Manic Pixie Dream Girl, and I used to be into that. But Blossom's character arc, the Blossom character arc is the character arc I like. Though that's not too fair. She isn't really a head in the clouds weirdo. Blossom, how do we feel about Renoa?
No spoilers.
No spoilers, Frezzy. Okay, yeah, I won't spoil it. Ooh. Yes. Happy 4th. Stay safe. You too, Fry Sauce. Happy 4th of July. Everyone stay safe. Yeah, I guess we'll just wrap it up for the night.
Watch your pets if you're in an area where there's likely to be fireworks. Keep an eye on your pets.
Keep an eye on your pets. Yeah, for sure. I think it's like July 4th. The aftermath of July 4th is when there's a lot of lost pets.
Missing pets, yeah.
Missing pets because they get spooked.
Yeah. Keep an eye on your pets.
I want to say I remember Angelo more than Renoa. Wow, there it is, Blossom. Manic Pixie Dream Girl, who?
I'm very excited, Audrey, about your Rebirth playthrough. That's another one that I played. Well,
Dave, Renoa is the best. I'll find you if you disagree, Renoa. Dave. Dave, were you around when we had a poll?
Yes. Were you around? You must have been around. Yeah, you were around.
Where we pulled the worst Final Fantasy characters.
Yeah, we said the community survey for our Final Fantasy debriefing stream. It was funny.
Dave, you'll cry.
Maybe you remember.
I think, Dave, you were around.
Dave,
Maybe,
you were probably there.
Anyway, I was there probably.
Yeah. Anyway, the schedule, Audrey is likely to start Rebirth next week. Again, the schedule is tentative. I want to play some more Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail, but we have other stuff going on right now. Apologies for any last-minute changes, last-minute additions to our schedule. You can stay up to date with us on our Discord. Some links in chat for that. There you go. And links to our Instagram, our Twitter, invite link to our Discord. We also have a YouTube channel, youtube.com/Reyony. It's where we upload higher quality recordings of all of our streams, including this one. If you want to rewatch anything, you can check it out here on Twitch or on YouTube, higher quality. And to help with that, the games played command in chat will link you to a Google spreadsheet that lists everything that we've streamed. It tells you who played which game, whether or not we completed the game, and it links you directly to the VOD playlists for each of those playthroughs, both Twitch and YouTube, whichever is your preference.
Nice.
So there's all that. Do you have anything else to say about 16 or our upcoming schedule?
We did it.
We did it.
Yeah, we got to credits. Thank you again for coming along with me on this journey, Anthony, and chat. It was a really rewarding somehow. I don't know. It's just one of those games enrich your life in interesting ways. It makes you think about things. It makes you, it's entertainment, and it also makes you, I don't know, a little introspective sometimes.
Absolutely.
It's just, this is another one, and I'm excited to start Rebirth.
Yeah. Special occasion. Release of a numbered mainline Final Fantasy game.
Oh,
celebrate it together.
Well, hell, what am I gonna do with my life now? You're the only streamer I watch. Wait, Dave.
We got VODs, Dave.
Rebirth.
VODs.
We haven't started it yet, Dave. Is that right?
Yeah, Dave has not started.
Oh, right. Well, Dave.
Get on it.
Dave. Thank you, Dave.
Thank you, everyone, for hanging out.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. Seriously, it's super fun. Hang out with us on the Discord. Feel better now that we have talked about the ending of 16, thankfully. Now I have to start Rebirth before you. Dave, you got a couple days. Take care, Rosa.
Thanks for hanging out, Rosa.
YouTube, Samantha. Yeah.
Thanks, Samantha. Thank you, everyone, for the support and watching us. We really appreciate it.
But, thank you again. Once again, my name is Audrey.
And I'm Anthony. Thanks for hanging out. Final Fantasy XVI. Great game. See you guys again soon.
See you soon. Bye.